Well, happy Sunday to all. I am just in the midst of going live now. We've got a few things to do today. No delay today. Gonna go for no delay. Maybe. Hey, Devoid, Matsu, Chunky Ninja, Kyo. How you guys going today? I'm just figuring out a few things on my end, guys, so just give me a moment. Oh, shoot. I have to put this in the back? Oh, God. All right. I am downloading something. Give me a moment. Just enjoy the music while I'm chilling. Open hand and stuff. Well, we're not going to show the deck list. Is what's happening. So you guys are going to see the gameplay. The good thing is you're going to. I'm going to see exactly what you guys see it as well in terms of the gameplay and everything. So let me just have a quick look at what was sent here. The fonts. Oh man, do I have time to do this? Let me just check, guys. Give me a moment. Oh, jeez. This is actually really cool, but I can't use this right now. Good morning. Oh my god, why do I always have struggles with this, man? Pneumoniac? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, there's a few cool overlay stuff. But I'm gonna do my best to at least download the things and sort it out later. So sorry, give me a moment. I know I'm just starting. You can just listen to the voice. Oh, jeez. I wish I put this up first, right? How can I do this in between? Um... All right. Let's try and figure this out, guys. Give me a second. All right. Okay, I see the stuff now, but it's a bit late. All right, let's just go in. I'm going to sort it out in between, guys. Hello. Hope you guys are doing well. We do have a nice... You know what? I'm going to try and copy this logo and put it on the other side as well. But we are going to be doing some deck testing, and then about an hour and 20 minutes time, I believe that's when the matches officially start. We're going to go ahead and cast our fellow teammates. We're not going to be playing today, but we're going to do a little bit of cooking ourselves anyways, and then we're going to see how our teammates are going to fare. It's going to be Australia versus Spain, which is going to be pretty interesting. Novi, I didn't get to see what you pulled, unfortunately. Hey, Aiden, how you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome. And let's see. We got some pulls. Oh, by the way, for those of you guys that don't know, if you go to the shop, is there sound? Did I screw up my sound already? Maybe I did. But the hourglasses have reset, by the way. I've already exchanged it all. So be sure to do the hourglasses, all right? Hey, Tokes. First time catching me live. Thanks, man. How you doing? Welcome in. I think we do have sound. It's just really soft. I'm just checking if there's any magical 4-star here. Hey, Unky. The battle emblem event for the set tomorrow, not ranked, but it's not. Oh, yes, they will do that every now and then. I should really unwish this, right? I don't need this anymore. There we go. Oh, crap! I didn't mean to wonder pick. What's the best deck to play right now? I mean, I think Hydreigon Absol's doing well, but I think we're still in the early stages right now. I will show you some decks that I'm cooking. Look, anything Kangaskhan, I'm all for, just because it represents my nation. So if you want to do Kangaskhan stuff, you can. That's always fun. Suicune Gren is still alive, guys. It's just you got a bit more variety with some stadium plays, which I'm going to try and showcase today. Hey, Shia. How are you today? Nuggy is back in the kitchen. I'm always in the kitchen. We burn stuff a lot, but hopefully we have a few things that aren't too burnt later today. Why are you mad? Why are you so mad, Aiden? What's wrong? Yeah, I'm gonna stream it, but I only as I was going live, I'll be real with all of you guys. As I was going live, I got sent the files to promote the community and org that takes care of us in the tournament that we do. I just don't know if I can do it while I'm live. I'm not that savvy. So I'm gonna do the best I can to I don't know, maybe I can do it in between. We'll see. But yeah. No, there's no delay. So everything's just gonna be covered at this point, Jake. Am I going to open a pack in 27 minutes? In 16 minutes, I will. I have maxed opened a while. If you want to have a look, these are my latest cards so far that I pulled. Oh, nice. Nice, Shio. I know it should have a delay, but the thing is, I want to be watching the same time you guys are, and we're going to see how it's like. We're going to stream this the first time. I know the reasons why you should delay, but to be able to kind of watch this with you guys and see in real time and stuff of how things work out, I think it's just better if I have the same reaction you guys do. I think it's expansion order, right? Or is it rarity? And we search up here. Open all the packs. I have no funds to open all the packs. We did reset, like I said, the hourglasses, but I don't have enough, unfortunately. But this is what we have so far. So we still have the 2 Umbreons. I think someone here wanted an Umbreon. Hey, Lind. Oh, we had it a few days ago, but thank you for noticing. Oh, I forgot we had Shiny Ho-Oh. We did finally get the Immersive Guard, ladies and gents. Right there. Of course, we would get it off stream, so, you know, it is what it is. Let me just check over here. Oh, Cherry's letting me set stuff. Okay, let me do this live, guys, before we go into games. Oh, Cherry, you're... Okay, actually, this should work. We are going to go ahead and set up at least the overlay of the stream stuff so you guys can see, right? I think I have to pop this out. Okay, it's popped out. This one? Nope. Give me a sec while I figure this out. This one? Nope. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's here. So it looks... Okay, this is great. You see that? I have to crop all of that if Cherry's playing. Okay. I'll sort it out later. Hey, Ryan, how you doing? You got your very first God Pack. Congrats. I'll sort it out later. This one I might have to leave minimized. The best Mega, I really like Gardevoir, but Kangaskhan is really good. Hey, Ponyo, how you doing, bud? Hey, Baku. What'd you get out of the God Pack, Ryan? I'm really trying to catch up, guys. I apologize for that. I know I'm a teeny bit behind because multitasking is not my forte. All right, let's get some games on the way. I'm going to show you one of the simple decks that we're going to test out for a little bit, which I think is pretty good. Might be good for ranked. I think it's going to be fairly straightforward for most of you guys, and we saw it in one of the tournaments this weekend, and it did really well into top cut. Was almost undefeated on the way up there. And it uses Donphan. For those of you that don't know, this is the, I believe, exact deck list for what we saw. And it's really good now. Like it's improved a lot now because of the stadium cards, because of support cards like Sightseer, and of course Memory Light here. It does pretty well. So hopefully we can show this. 2 Gigaliths, EX, 2 1-stars, and 1 Rainbow. That's not bad, Ryan, if you're happy with that. If you're happy, I'm happy. So, yeah, this is random competitive. So we're going to give this a go. The same set was going to give me a full 2-star shiny collection from this set. Let's go! Wait, full? You completed the 2-star? It's a really good counter deck for Jolteon. You don't see that many Jolteons, though. Having said that, there is a Jolteon deck that I will show you guys that I'm currently trying to cook up, as well as an updated Gengar version. The stadium cards have been really, really good for the game state, in a way. That's crazy. Congratulations, dudes. Hey, Kix, how you doing, bud? Uno reverse to you, bud. I'll show you Ponyo. I actually have one of Ogerpon, and you might be happy to use it. You're so back. A deck building. Hey, Mo, how you doing? Look at that. So close to use everything. I think we should. Even though we have this here, what we're going to do, because we just emptied our entire hand and they have 6 cards there, we're going to go ahead and copycat. You're bad at deck building? It's okay. I am bad too. It's just I do a million of them and then maybe one of them will stick. Hey, Raven. How you doing, brother? Welcome in. This is the Donphan deck I told you about. It did really well in a tournament. And because of, stadium cards, Sightseer, all that jazz, it's been really fun to have a look and see how they go. Thank you, Chunky. Thank you for shouting out Raven. Guys, if you want to check out a fantastic Pocket streamer, please check out Raven. One of the OGs, I think, when Pocket first came out. Absolutely. I learned a lot from his streams. So if you want to learn a lot, go check him out as well. And he has a really good take on most things as well. Hey, Zaga. I don't know if I can put it up on time, bro. Like, because I'm live now. Like, because it was sent as I went live. I don't know what I'm going to do. All good, man. I try not to sugarcoat things and what. Do we just win? Oh, no, we don't just win. He hasn't done any attacks yet. So what we're going to do, we're going to put this here. We'll do this. We don't really need main now because we've got the Donphan in play. We'll X-speed. And then we'll bring this to the front. Evolve here and start wailing away. And the good thing about Donphan, guys, as you know, you only need 1 energy. The Memory Light is going to be really, really good later on with the Flail because this Fanfy doesn't do any attack. And I have thought about doing maybe a 1-1 split Fanfy, but then it makes the second Memory Light irrelevant to the next Donphan, so I'm not sure. But Oz MVP. Nah, I just want, look, I'm just really happy the Oz team, like we have an Australian team. And I think we won last time, so hopefully we'll get to do pretty well there as well. Thank you, Riri. Thank you so much for the 1 year. I appreciate it, but I guess if there's one that we can expend, it's probably this Riolu here. I don't know if he's actually going to attack. Okay. This part's fine. Hey, Storm, how you doing? Which team am I talking about? It's going to be, of course, this comes up next, but it's fine because we have this. It's going to be Australia versus Spain this week. This is week number 2. Guess we don't need this. We can put this away. Kind of crazy. How many cards we got left here? 4? Still no stadium card. But we should get it next. Not that it matters right now. Gigantic Press. This Alolan Ninetales is cooked. There's no energy on the bench. They can go for a Ping Cyrus play, but we're good. New Easy, how you doing? Hey, Jinyan, how are you today? We're going to do fighting decks a bit. We're going to do a bit of Jolteon-Leafeon with the new cards. And I got to tell you guys, ever since they came out with these stadium cards, there's a lot of cards here that like almost became really good, but just couldn't reach that ceiling. Now with stadium cards and more supporter cards in play, I truly believe there's a spot for them. So hopefully you guys enjoy that. Memory Light on Lucario. Yeah, it's a good one. You could do Memory Light on Lucario. So it's kind of good to do that if they're going to lock energy on you. So just wanted to show you guys a little bit of a... Like, this is a pretty straightforward fighting deck. I think most of you guys should have most of these cards. And then you would just have to trade for the support card in the current set, as well as the tools. Ruru, thank you so much. 45 stream streak. You are a legend. I appreciate people who've been watching, who've just been enjoying. I started out as a newbie. So hopefully you guys... Like anything, I'm not a pro by any means. I just like to cook. The Leafeon Flare and Eevee box with the stadiums and like, yes, exactly. It is fantastic. It is really, really good. So Storm, let me see if I can put the image up. Maybe that will be easier for you to see. Let me just check on this side here. I'll put it up on the YouTube, okay? So you guys can see. It's gonna be big, so I'm gonna apologize, and then I'll make it smaller. It's this one. See how huge it is? Hang on. This is the logo for us here. I'll put it like right there. All right, just for now. Okay, we'll put it right there, representing. Okay. All right, this is fine. We're going first. Magnemite here. We could May into the... Okay, never mind. This I don't want to use. So this card, this is a really good card to use when you have about 10 cards left in your deck. Using it at the beginning is a bit rough, right? Because 14, it's pretty risky. But if you're able to whittle down and you're looking for specific, like, stage 1s, I'd say if you have this about 10 cards left in your deck, this is really a good time to use it. I just don't know if I want to do May. You know what? We will. We'll do May. We'll do May. Because we do need the Phanpy. We don't necessarily need the Lucario right now because we're turn 1. Right? And then we can one-shot this if we have to. And then we can deplete some cards here too. So that's probably the better play. And then we can Sightseer back the Lucario cards when we need to. You missed a Sightseer and Wonder Pick? I am so sorry to hear that. Hey, Knight. This set has been rough. Yeah, it is tough, but just hang in there. If you do need cards, I recommend going to, like... hang on, let me think here. Alright, so we do this, we X-speed. Go to the Discords and stuff if you need like 1-2 diamond. We do have trade tents up there, as well as a few other things, so I recommend you to go and have a look at it. 13 cards left. Do I want to use Sightseer? Sure. Here's a... Oh, never mind. Just concede. But you can see it's really quick. I think this is a good deck for quick games and stuff. Many you like that many decks. Top decks don't attach that much energy. So hard to punish with Jolteon. I'll show you what I've cooked up so you can have a look. Yes, I am, Zega. Do you want to have a look at the deck list? I was actually considering if I was playing today, if I wanted to bring this deck list or not. Now, this deck was derived from someone else in one of the tournaments, so I'm not taking any credit for this. All right, thank you for that. All right. Pneumoniac, thank you so much for the Prime sub, brother. Thank you, thank you. Mellow Edda Alteria. Oh, really? Thank you, thank you, thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, well, it's good because sorry, did I show it? I'm so lost right now. It's just stage ones, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 stage ones. This helps if you. It's very hard to break. The May helps as well, and you're emptying your deck fast. Like what I noticed when because my buddy Corndog was in a tournament and he versed against the Donphan deck like this, and he had Copycat in his hand, but the player who used this deck emptied his hand out so quickly that the Copycat was rendered useless. So it was really, really good to see. You're breaking it? All right, Jerry, good luck. You know I'm cheering for my fellow Patriots. All right, there's the stadium card there, as you guys notice. So we get to go second. Depending on what he has left there, we're going to dump everything, and then obviously we keep the Cyrus. Hopefully we draw another basic or a Pokeball. This is Kanga. This is Kangaskhan. Okay. We've got Oricorio. We've got Lucario for the Ori. It's just more of a decision of how we're going to play this. Now, I did try something really spicy, and I do have an idea or an answer for Oricorio with this deck, but it's not what I'd like it to be, in a way. Now, this one's going to be... We'll see if this counters this deck, because I know this deck, anything with Kangaskhan right now is quite popular. Not what we're looking for here. 3 cards. I think we'll do this. We'll have the training grounds, which I know they have the plains one because they've got all these basics. Why Chung Chang? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Looks pretty grim, right? X-Speed, Memory Light, not much I can do from here. If he has like a Geo, we just lose. It's just a community tournament that organizers has put together, and we came together with it. It's an international thing, so it's quite cool that they were able to make. There's lots of people community-wise in Pokemon Pocket where they host tournaments that makes the game really competitive and fun. So hopefully we're going to be able to showcase a little bit of that later on today. Now, if my professor's research doesn't give us any Pokeballs or anything like that, then oh. That's ready. That's the elemental switch. Lucario, we just lose if we thingy, right? So we do need a basic. It's closed now. It's closed now. It's closed for a while. I think May for a basic is probably better here. Research doesn't guarantee. It's just a bit of a shame that I have to get rid of these two, but that's why we run cards like oh shoot, are we dead? Almost dead. We're almost dead. Checking how many cards we got left in case we top tick. Oh, still lots. Sorry, man. It was announced like last year, and my amazing Australian community of peeps told me about it and told me to register, so that's what I did. Oricorio being played here is okay. So energy. This is going to be like the best professor's research ever. But I don't even think we survived past this, right? Let me think. Even if we get Donphan online, I think we're just cooked here because it's too quick. If we had started with Donphan and attacked, it'd be good. That was 40, right? No worries, dude. If he's got red, we lose. There's Lucario. Yeah, it's GG now because of the double hit. Unfortunate. Can't tank any. Everything came out too slow, unfortunately. Yeah, the double smack. Too good. Too strong, too quick. They started with Pichu, Zera, Ori. So it was a bit rough there. You think Mantike Ninetales OP? Hey, Gliscor. I haven't seen a lot of Ninetales. Correct me if I'm wrong, is Ninetales weak to Steel? You thought I was topless? No. It's like, no. All good, man. How you doing, Lars? Greninja Kangas? Yeah, there is a Greninja Kanga Ori. I know there's a Greninja Kanga Ori. Let me stop watching Cheery here. I'll give you guys like the scuff version, but we'll make it better next time when we can post it. Fighting again. We'll do one more of this, and then we'll go over to the other deck that we're cooking since we got about 58 minutes. Hey, Brofizz. You great 10 pack. Just happy that also gotten the immersive. Thank you. No, bro, thank you so much. I did manage to get the immersive Gardevoir thanks to my son off stream yesterday while we were out to dinner. He loves pulling on packs. What is this? Holy, this is like crazy. Is this with Tyrantrum as well? I'm just trying to think. 4 cards. We already got Donphan here, so I don't really want to use Copycat yet. Did I use Cacturne? I have not used Cacturne yet, no. Do that. Do that. We can evolve. Training. I don't know if they have anything else yet. I don't want to... I don't think we need to put up training yet. Like, from what it looks like here, there is a chance that my opponent uses the Plains Stadium, so we're going to wait a little bit here. Traveling Merchant? What is this cook? Okay. Okay. So he got that. I think anything can return, guys. Anything can return now. I don't really want to use Copycat because I don't need to yet. What we can do, we can just go ahead. I think just evolve this. I don't even attack yet. Until we have the necessary cards. Thoughts on the upcoming meta? I think it's going to be very spicy. In a good way. Now, this will bring me down to 120, right? So I could get one-shotted by this. So... I think Memory Light on this may be better. This brings me down to 120. He has no energy yet, unless he has something, like, crazy. Am I surprised Guard is not... Who said Guard is not that good? They're just using it wrong. I think Guard's fine. Tyrantrum. So he baited me with that, right? Okay. Protective Poncho. Where's he going to get his energy? He's just using this to block them. Okay, I don't have to worry too much yet. Let me think. They have 180, right? Tyrantrum has 180. With this and this, that's 160. So it's literally just building up a giant wall for Tyrantrum. It's double Tyrantrum and one... Wow. Okay. Very protective. Yeah, but I don't think I can KO it. That's the biggest problem. 6 cards left. At this point, I should get some. I'll use this over the copycat. I think we might be cooked. No, no sab. We have Cyrus instead instead of sab. Which is a shame. Tyamdrim's going to attack for a lot. So the Druddigan here is a stall. Poncho the back. I wonder if that's good. So basically, the opponent here is always going to start with Druddigan. The surprising factor is that he uses 2 of them, and I don't think there was any professors. There's a Pokeball. Double Druddigan, 1 Pokeball, double professors. Traveling Merchant, too. Pretty crazy. Copycats here. 1 card left. Holy sh... Dude. How did he draw everything so quickly then? There's double Tyrantrum here. Yeah. I just got a store here. I do this. We build this. I just need 1 more energy on that, right? I thought it was 180, but I was totally wrong. It's 150. So this can one-shot. We should be good. I just need to wait for 1 more turn. I'll put the training area up in it anyway, because he can't benefit from any of this. Do I need the XP? Yeah, I thought it was 180 HP. That's why I was like, oh, I don't know. But I think we might be okay. See, we got the Cyrus here. The other memory lights here. I'll just chuck it on this. What's the damage? It's 90, right? We can do 90 and hurt ourselves. Nah, I'll just wait. It's fine. I don't want to risk anything. We'll just leave it. Donphan on top, corn dog. You know what's crazy is that Muck gets rid of the rough skin here too. So they do double poncho, double helmet is my guess. We do that. And then gigantic press. 1 card left. I don't know if Druddigan's back. People are just trying things out. Hey, Jeff, how you doing today, bud? What are my thoughts of the upcoming meta? Like how it's shaping up? If I didn't have the second Lucario corn dog, I was cooked. I think he raged. Did he rage? Your boy Rhyperior can't catch a break? No, he's cooked. He's actually in the sewage. Like, the only way, Yubei, is if they made an EX version. And maybe, just maybe, he'll be usable. It's nice to see some people trying out Rhyperior and stuff. I think what struggles here, I don't think Trodigan is the right move because you kind of want to be aggressive. I understand that you want to like conserve as much energy as possible for your dino, but unless you have something in the front to attack, I don't think there's a way to get out. Any format where Grand Ori best deck is interesting, like you think it's never going away? Is that what you're telling me? Alright, GG's. Not bad here. If you hear any Discord stuff, guys, it's just because people are coming in, having a look at everything. So we'll go ahead and switch things up later on. Now, what I have to sort out, actually, if someone is streaming right now, I'm going to have to showcase... I'm going to try and showcase like the Discorded version, but on the tube side, because I know it's going to be a little bit wonky. Your son traded you Mega Gardevoir EX? Not yet. It's a blank screen. Hurston, I see nothing but a blank screen. Just to let you know. All right, next one. I'm going to show you this one that I am cooking up. It's this is the deck. It uses only electric. This one does the double EV regular Jolteon. You can have a look at the deck list here. You got vacation? Let's go. Don't mind the Discord sound, thanks. No, my son did not trade me Mega Gardevoir EX, no. Have I cooked Mega Swampert? You've got two stars of the card. You're looking to build the best version of it to play. I've seen one, Luke. So from what I've seen a lot, it's with Manaphy. And Mega Swampert can't do it by himself. The partner that I saw him use it with is Suicune. Regular Suicune. To take care of Ori stuff. Also, Suicune does... It's 3 energy, though. But it makes the opponent do 20 less attack, and I thought that was okay. You could choose another water Pokemon, I guess, but that's the one I've seen so far. It's Mega Swampert with Suicune as an assist for the Ori. Alright. You guys can have a look at this and see how it works. You got top 8 in the pocket open, and you conclude this deck is based. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in, Badash Ideas. It's a good deck. Not this Leafeon. I mean, Leafeon Jolteon used to be a thing, but yeah. Good morning, Troll. How are you doing today, bud? Did I not mute myself in Discord? I did. I muted myself in Discord. Hurston, your screen's black, though. I can't see any gameplay from it yet. We're going first. Oh, this is a waste here, but I guess we're going up against Dark. Put everything on the line here. It's Galarian Zagoon. Okay. We'll use this because we don't need it. No worries. You completed your 1-star. I don't even know if I have it. I don't think I do, because I think if you finish it... Actually, there's a secret Meowth emblem, right? But I think it requires you to get the immersive Meowth and the shiny Meowth. Is that correct? I didn't know, my son did. GG! How good's this deck, huh? Straight up. Hey, Led. I am in Australia. If you can tell by that there, oh, and that there. How could I do the freaking thing? There? That's Australia. We are representing the Australian team. We're going to be casting today. We're not going to be playing. So apologies to those who wanted to watch. Wanted to watch me cook. Maybe next week. We are versing France next week, and they're one of the strongest teams, I believe, in our division. I mean, they're all strong, to be honest, but France is like... We know some... Like, we learned a lot from some French pocket players here in our community. They are amazing, and to verse them is going to be like, whew! And so I'm trying to think of ways to make it spicy and fun for you guys to enjoy. But let's try that again where someone doesn't actually concede. To get a Meowth emblem, you need a bunch of cards, plus rainbow version of Green Mask. And, rainbow. I don't have the rainbow version of Green Mask. I only have the other version, which is really nice still. I just don't have the other, the rainbow. All good, Len. All good. They're actively spamming. You know what I want to play, Jake? I want to play Umbreon and Muck. I've been thinking about it a lot. I want to do Umbreon and Muck. So there's the Ogerpon, guys. Look, see, this is the non-rainbow Ogerpon, but it still looks pretty freaking cool. That's all. Quick growth doesn't work on Eevee. No. No. Quick growth does not work on Eevee. Unless Eevee is grass. This is another Obstagoon, but with the Tyrogue. Smart. This is interesting. I've never actually versed like this type of aggression, but this is good. What I like playing about Japanese players is that they normally bring their cooks, just like we're bringing our cooks. So we'll see how this goes against this. I haven't seen a Darkrai version with this yet, but it looks like it's like basically super aggressive. Weakness, that just wrecks us. I don't know if this is worth using right now. I'm just trying to think. I think in this case, I don't think Jolteon's going to be the key here. I think it's going to be more of a Leafeon play. Either way, I have to put this up. I don't know about this yet. There's no energy there yet, so we're okay. We do have Ice Pops in this as well. I think we're going to have to put this here. We'll May this later. This 120, the cape doesn't do much here. We're going to Forest Breath. Do that here. I'm trying to think about the math. I'd rather give it to the Ogerpon right now. Because he goes on 150. You have 2 rainbow. Really? Yeah, I'd be happy to have 1, Tiger, but I don't have a lot of dupes to share. You know, it's quite hard to give you a 2-star equivalent and stuff like that. I'll have a look if I have any dupe 2-star free. But right now, nothing comes to mind. It looks like the key art from Scarf, the full art. Is that good? The Scarlet Violet one. It looks pretty good though, right? It looks good. I think it's a nice art. You think he has it? Training area here. I think I have to May. Just have a look. If we can get the other Leafeon, I might feel a little bit better. Well, this is a bit awkward, isn't it? We don't need this right now. I'll have to put the Ogerpon down. We can Forest Breath this once. I guess we have to put this here. And then we just attack. Put the cape on this Ogerpon here. Yeah, the Piers is what's going to be alarming here. You really like it's terrible art? You hate it? Damn. There's Mega Absol. He's giving himself some positions here, so it looks like he's not completing that. Putting energy on that one, which makes total sense. Absol's going to go ahead and attack unless we get the other card, which is also... Okay, this is fine. Is it fine? I think it's fine. Punks, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in, brother. Forest Breath this. Put energy here. Eevee's going to be here. They already used 1 copycat, right? So he might have another copycat here. It looks like he's looking for something. Now we have 2 options, folks. The best way for this, I think, is to put energy on this Ogerpon here. Actually, I don't need to. I didn't need to. I should have put it on, like, the Eevee. Because I just realized if he brings in with Absol, that's 2 energy plus the 3 energy we put on... I think it doesn't make too much of a difference. But we have options if we do it that way. The problem here is if he evolves into the Obstagoon... Like, this is a bit scary here, right? With this Rocky helmet. Yeah, the Piers. We do have regular Jolt, but, you know. I don't really have much of a choice here, right? Because I don't know what I'm getting next. I could have used that earlier. Now this is, like, awkward. I guess it's that. The Piers could probably screw me, though, right? If he Piers, we retreat. This does 140 with weakness. If he candy and hits, it's 120, no? Candy hits is 120. But then he would need to candy, evolve, and Piers. He might have 2 Piers here, but no candy. Or maybe he has 2 candies, no Obstagoon. I don't know. I'm just trying to think. Piers. I think this was the right play regardless. Because it's 2 random energy. It's 2 random, right? Yeah, 2 random energy. So I could have most likely lost like a different one here. We do have Cyrus, but geez, you know. No Cyrus here. You think that's Cyrus there? There's Sightseer and Copycat. Wow! I guess we heal for a little bit. Heal to full. Nope. I have to do this, right? 6 cards left, but I didn't... Like, I got these 2 cards and can't do anything with it. I have tried Tyrantrum, Don. I have tried it. It's fun. There's glaring issues, but I think from the decks we've seen built, it's not the right one yet. Too much, right? I'm surprised we didn't get any, we didn't get any EVs with that, but that would have been 120 anyways, which was unlucky. It would have been nice if we had something earlier, but it was unfortunate. Yeah. Ping into that KOs it anyways. But yeah, this is something I'm currently having a look at cooking on, just to have a look at, see how things go. But I will switch it up later on. The last deck we'll play, like this is the first one. We'll do like 3 games of it, and then after that we'll go over to Gengar, and then I think the PNC Cup should be ready by then. What are you trying around on? What are they using as their lead star? Because there's either Hitmonchan, there's Furfro. We ran into double double Juddigan, but I'm not convinced with Juddigan. I am, but I'm just not playing today. It's quite rare because our Australian team is not as big as the others, but we wanted to give everyone a chance who hasn't had a chance of playing it yet, a spotlight. So what I'm going to be doing is casting. Basically, what you guys see is what I'm going to see as well. So my reactions are going to be the same as you guys. I will be covering the cards. I won't be showing their deck list because it's, you know, unless both teams and whatnot agree to the deck list stuff. So yeah. There's a few. There's Sheedy, Corndog, Cheery. There's a few people in our Discord community. There's Hurston, Magikarp, Frappe, Drinker. Have I missed Illusion? Our managerial boss. Hang on, let me think what I want to do here. Do this. Yeah, I know they can still see what you top deck, but like I want to test this out and we'll see how we go with a few games and stuff. And I think Ilu's fine with it. We just got to cover the front. Like, what else can we do? You know what I mean? Like, we want to give you guys a good show. At the end of the day, we want it, you know, sportsmanship, great. But I don't even think what I want to do here. Probably shouldn't have chucked the Eevee down, but it's fine. But it is what it is. If they manage to, you know, if they want to really care about sniping, sure. But I want everyone to feel the hype and everything that we cast and do in real time, if that makes sense. No, I'm not playing Novi. Hey, Craig, welcome in. No, it's Australia versus Spain today. If we top deck Ogerpon, that's going to be really fun. If we don't, it is what it is. But Ogerpon is useful here because of the poison stuff. He has no energy, though, so that's kind of fine. We got Lucky Ice Pop. Might as well give it on this guy, right? We can get it back. Move through here. We got it back. I don't want to put it on this. I could hold on to here for a little bit. I think what we'll do, because Leafeon's an important segment here, we're just going to keep it caped up. We're going to save this in case we get May, and then we can try and look for the Ogerpon. And then every time we're losing ticks of poison, we'll use Ice Pops and hopefully flip heads to keep our health up. So I think this is fine for now. Spain's really good, yeah. Yeah, one of our guys, they will track the results of each deck win rate and stuff, and they deliberate at the end of the day. My purpose today, guys, is to just cast and explain gameplay as well as, you know, guess what they have. You guys can guess in on it. And we're just going to have a good time and see who wins. So essentially the format is first to 10 points. So the team that racks up 10 points first wins. If you guys want to know a little bit more about how the whole deck thing works, then I'll explain to you later on. So we do this. Might as well keep on popping. See if we can get it back. We get it back. So what's poison? Solar. And then this does 90. So if he attacks, he can get rid of Cyrus. But I don't know if he's got any way out here. He might just leave and cry. Does a new Passimian stack with the other Passimian? Any recommendations on good decks this pack? You can try Kangaskhan. It's a really nice one that a lot of people have taken a shine to. Mega Gardevoir, you guys, a lot of people are hating on it, which is crazy. But I think it's fine. Just serves a different purpose. Alright, so he loses due to weakness. For the what's the effect of it? I totally forgot what the Passimian effect is when you have a few of them. $100 HP with Stadium, a little better than Hitmonlee. What is this for, Lind? Are you like what's the Passimian for? Hey Curl, no need to be sorry, you're all good. He quit, right? Did he just quit? I think he just quit. It's okay. Because they recently got rid of like the disconnect timer goes down from 120 seconds to 60 seconds. So we only have to feel pain for a minute and then it's gone. I have I'll try and show you my deck with it, but the brain power of it is pretty insane. And I hope that I just don't instantly brick to show you what it's about, okay? So I'll explain everything as best I can about that deck. I think showing you guys this twice is enough. What we're going to do, we're going to pull on the 2 daily packs that we got, and then we'll go straight into the Gengar-Gardevoir and see how it goes at the end of the day. Do they still deduct their points? Which is this? My Jog could hit 80? Yeah, he could. I just had options. I just wanted to leave him there. Oh my god, I don't know why I was deciding what to pick. There's only one answer here. We're looking for the Golden Poncho, as well as obviously 2 stars that we don't have. But the odds of us getting that is really, really low. So, let's go backwards this time. I know it's all predetermined, but we're here. Oh no! Do they even? I don't think they deduct points. If it's ranked, they will. Yes, but in regular play, I don't think there's no penalty, which is annoying. It's a community pocket pocket tournament, countries versus countries. Today, Australia versus Spain. 1 straight in the front. All right, cool. Rip the band-aid. Nothing to see here. And let's go on to the G deck. All right. Let's see if I can hopefully change. I think it's Craig. Was it Craig? You were really disappointed, I think is the best word I could say. You're disappointed with Gardevoir? The logo is fire. It's made by one of the artists there in the Discord community who made, I think, a lot of logos for a lot of the countries. They are really, really cool. It's a shame because I literally, when I got live today, I just got the files. So, I don't think I can switch to everything, unfortunately. What I can maybe do, let me see if I can add it now. PNC background. It'll look like this, I think, if I can find it. Does it look like this? It'll look like that. Right? And then it'll be down here. Actually, I'll put it up here. I'm just seeing what it looks like, guys, so that's the starting soon. Yeah. That's what it would look like, which would be pretty cool. But that's, I'm gonna have to redo the overlay stuff later on. Hey, Woozy. I'm not going to be doing viewer battles today, Gliscore. I don't think we have time. Now, I will say, going first, starting with Indeedee is probably the worst start for this deck. It's a 20% chance to start with this Indeedee. And we rolled the best odds ever because we get Indeedee first. Which sucks. And we can't even retreat to the Meloetta here. So first, Indeedee, not the greatest. So we'll see if we can recover from this. The PowerPoint file ready? No, not even close. Training area, straight up, just for the Tandem Mouse. I don't think the extra 70 damage is going to do much, right? Let me think. Oh, I guess. This is 70. Good breakpoint. Yeah. Good breakpoint for the 70s. So what? Stadium and Candy. Easy. Neither. Just Super Brick. This actually survives a hit. I don't think this is actually needed in a deck like this, so I would probably put energy here. If he survives, great. If he doesn't, it is what it is. Will? Do they run Will? I have no idea. Just for 1 coin out of 4? Red card? Sure. Okay. Okay. That's actually quite helpful. If we survive, cool, but 4 coins. It'll be 4 tails. I'm trying to think. I think we still have to evolve into the Gengar here. And start building on the Indeedee or something. Would I ever collab with Zatumi? Do you know we have? Yuka? He jumped onto one of my tournaments not too long ago. We have in the past. And funny you said that, Yuka. We've actually we spoke to each other I think a couple of days ago, saying it's just because both of our lives are busy. And he lives in the opposite side of the world to me. But we would like to work alongside with each other again. I think he's a fantastic creator, really good for the community, and hopefully we'll be able to see him more. $130. That training area. He's just. We started with like I said, Lind. If you start with Indeedee here, it's probably the worst thing that can happen. If we had any other one that wasn't Indeedee, we were fine. Meloetta, absolutely fine. But not having that, it's not as fine. So it's just a bit unlucky that we started with Indeedee. I'll give this one another go though. Ralts is fine because you can TP back. Ghastly's fine because you can instantly evolve. Meloetta is 100% the play you want because if you go first, then you get to draw a card first. Just not our way for this one. Hey, Red Ranger. I would normally, just not today, because we are going to be casting something in about 22 minutes. So just not today. Normally I would. All right, let me see. Is Hurston's things working? Oh, it is working. Okay. Let me see if I can pop this out. Okay. If I put it here, that might work. And then what we're going to do... Give me a sec, guys. I'm just setting up the Discord stuff right now. So you're going to see, I guess, some things. Is that it? That is it. All right, cool. So it looks like this right now. I'm going to increase it so you'll see this. That's the merches you guys are going to see later on. I know people on the tube haven't seen it yet. Give me a sec while I'm fixing a few things. I'll put it like this so you guys can see what the gameplay is going to look like. And then if I bring it over to here, I'm going to check add. I don't know how it's going to look on this guy, so just give me a moment while I figure it out. If it looks like this. All right, you can see it's like really small. I'm going to like cover a few things up. I'm going to make it bigger. And this is just for me setting up, guys, so just bear with me. It's quality streaming at its best where you can see random stuff coming in and you don't know what's going on. This would have to be like this size, right? And this is what you'll see on the gameplay wise. Something like this. All right. And then I'll bring this probably down here. And then when we close this, you'll be able to see that, right? Okay. I'll put it maybe here. There we go. You'll see that's a bit of the gameplay there. Hopefully you guys don't mind. It's going to look like that when we have it up and running. So I'm just sorting that out. But we'll go back to here. All right. Might be a dumb question, but how did his opponent have 4 Tandemaus hold in play? Is there a 2-card limit? No, it's the ability of the mouse hold, I think. When he uses Flock, it just instantly summons the rest of his mouse troop to the field, but I think it has to be in the deck. So I believe one of the conditions for Tandem Mouse is that it needs to be in the deck to go on the field. If it's in your hand, I don't think that works, correct? Overlay Madness? I'm sorry, Yuka. I'm sorry. Is there a scoreboard? I'll put the scoreboard up, like, in terms of the countries. There is, like, a whole thing, Jake. Again, I'm sorry to all those. I received the files really, really late. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do it soon. All right. Oh my god. How is it that we start this again? 20% chance. First again. You know what's happening? The game's telling me this deck is just saying a big FU right now. It's totally fine. Craig, I know this looks bad for me right now. I promise you it is good. Just give me a bit of time. I do have Plaza. He just hasn't rocked up. I do have one Plaza. I think it's part of the. I think it's in a lot of it's in the files, Aussie. I would love to show you, but I promise now that I have the files, I'll get it up and running for you all next time. We'll put the energy here in case for some reason this gets hit. If we manage to, like, Professors into Plaza and Candy, then we can do the combo. Oh! Never mind. They have a Plaza for us. I think... Oh, they're going to go to an attack, right? They're going straight up to attack. Mimikyu. They're going to straight up attack. Double Mega Altaria. Why is this guy... Like, look at that. This is what he draws. I draw a single Pokeball. Wild. Double Stadium. Well, my Stadium's going to be useless now, right? Put energy here. Put this here. I am thinking if I need the Meloetta or not. That's what I'm trying to think. We already have two of the important ones. The Meloetta would give us a Haunt. No, I think we don't need it as much because what we really need here is the candy, as well as the Professor's research. All that jazz. So we'll let the Meloetta get KO'd here. No, I can't play Stadium if he's already played his. Oh, yeah. You can play, like, another Stadium, but I can't play the same Stadium. The question I have is, how does this deck, unless it's got regular Altaria, how does it sort out the Oricorio problem? That's what I want to see. See how I got this? Can't do anything. It's stuck. If I attack with this, we can have a chance to get another Ghastly. So what we're going to do, it's probably better to switch here and break this. Not breaking that is probably really, really bad for us. No, I don't have Indeedee EX. Dude, I can't. My opponents are just drawing like gods. They're just god at drawing. Look at this. I have Professors too. What is the rarest card that I got from TCG Pocket? This one, I guess, so far. The Crowns. I don't even know what he did. I wasn't paying attention. Hey, Top End, how you doing, bud? Dun, 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 dun. Why are my starting draws is so bricky? Mix. Yeah, I could have had this earlier, but we didn't. That is c'est la vie. Man, it's so nice that I have this now. So nice. Could have been like a little bit earlier. If he has Sabrina, we just lose, right? We don't have games today, Top End. We're gonna be casting a little bit for the PNC for our team. We're gonna give them a big G up. Hopefully they do really well. I'll bring up this. I think it'll look like this. It'll just be here. You'll be able to see it through here as well. I'll get rid of the logo. I'll put the logo elsewhere on the YouTube chat, guys. So give me a moment. I can make it maybe smaller. And maybe I'll put this down here, I think, is best. What's happened? We got this. We got this. We have this. Ideally, I want the other Gengar, no? Yep. Do this. Fantasia Force. Put all the energy I can here. It doesn't matter too much because we have that. I don't know if they have a heal. It's an Obi-Wan. You have a bad feeling about this? I mean, he drew a lot. Like a crap ton. I don't think they play Sabrina then. It looks like it's just Cyrus's. Can I get Gengar EX? Okay, fuck sakes. I need Candy and Gengar EX from this copycat. This is my only play. Candy? 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 Please, Candy? Of course not. No! Unfortunate. We had a shot. Couldn't get there. If we got the Gengar off, we would have been pretty good, I think. They were both low. Damage there. They switch. Yeah. The combo with Diantha that really makes... Yes, Diantha is really needed for guard. We're 100% sure. I have time for one more try of this deck, and I really want to not go turn 1 in DD start. Because that's just wild. Out of date? No. We do 2 Candies and Haunter here. Candies for the guard. The Haunter is the only way we can make it work, kind of thing. No, the board doesn't give us Candy, but... Hang on, I got... some messages here. Hang on. Alright, I just got replied with some stuff, so just checking that out. Is Darktina back? Palogia? I've seen Darktina's, yes. Turn 1. Better. Absolutely better. Okay. Darktina is somewhat back, but I think it's not like that insane. This guy is definitely playing the stadium card. I don't need to put that one yet. We put that one here. We leave the Ghastly here in space for something else. Thanks, Craig. I will finesse. I will try and give you guys a good showing. I think the best way is when rank starts, then we try this out. That's probably the best way. Thanks, Ozzy. Let me message. I'm not gonna run, I'm gonna message her. I will say one word. Yo. I think we can afford one energy here. The romance. Yeah, I'll give you guys the novel of it. Is Mega Ampharos worth playing at all? As much as I would like it to be? No, I'm sorry. We can do this. We can do this. We survive a hit here from Meloetta. I'm just seeing if we want to keep this around anyways. No, we're gonna go for the Pokemon card draw here. I think it should be using the Meloetta card draw a lot more than I'm doing right now. Did I wipe the new pack? What do you mean? Oh, good luck, Ozzy. Hope you do well. I wonder if he has Meloetta himself. We top deck that. This is the real draw. The problem is that, right? I can't really do that here. I have to not use Gardevoir. I mean, I could and risk getting attacked. We'll do this first. I'll leave this Gengar behind just in case. Yeah, we do have a Haunter and do the other one. Angak, do you think I should risk it? Probably best. If I get the regular Gengar, it might store, but maybe not. Like, we still might get KO'd for it, so yeah. He's doing double curse. That's so annoying. But we do have an answer for it. So we attack this, we charge the Indeedee, we should be okay. There's Gengar. Alright, because the match is going to start up soon, we're going to do this, guys. We'll do this. And then we'll just dodge ahead, right? Something like that. Cursola. Too good. KOs us. You never verse a Cursola until you go into randoms. I guarantee you in ranked, Cursola's not around. But it is what it is. Alright. I'll close this. And I'll just quickly check up on the team. Craig, I don't know what to tell you right now, man. Just really unlucky. They haven't started yet, so I think we're okay. With the whole team's here. There's about yeah, I think it's all of us. I think all of us are here, which is really nice. 3 in a row. Craig. It's a cool way to lose, thank you. Look, when I go to rank, I'll see what I can do to trade. Right now, I can't do anything. I can't convince you otherwise, because obviously I'm not showing you results. So next time, I'll fix it up on it. Hey, Rami, how you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome. Great to have you here. I'm just going to wait till they start up the game. They'll let me know, I think. And we'll turn off this program. It'll be a lot less laggy. There's a lot of deck lists here, which unfortunately I can't show you. But we'll see how they go. Going first again. How many times have we been first? We've never gone second. Never ever gone second. I just thought I'd like to point that out. Double candy? So nice of them. I'll put this up early. I don't know if they... I don't think they run anything here, so I think this is a free stadium card I can use. Thanks, man. My lovely mods take care of that. They name it. It's... If you start with Meloetta, it's good to go first. But going first here is not bad if you have, like, the Gengar, right? And then you can, like, stop all of these support card plays. You can stop their peers play, all that jazz. But we'll see how this rolls for now. Do I want to show what we have?
Happy Sunday, bro.
Thanks, Zeus. Appreciate you, bud. Hope you're doing well. I don't really want to get attacked by this. I'm just trying to think. Would they Sabrina? We got Diantha as well, so we got lots to play with. I know you can Darkrai Ping. I guess we'll do this, right? Then we have to evolve. I don't think we have much of a choice. If he Candy, Obstagoon, and Piers, then I don't know what to tell you guys. Hey Jojo, good. How you doing? He's come back. I may need one. I gotta think of the room. Right now I wanted to fit in both Sabrina and Cyrus, but I might have to cut out the Sabrina. And it's looking at times more and more likely that I cut out Sabrina. I'm just surprised that out of 3 games, we barely got any of this research stuff. Like, this is it. Look at that. This is our cards. Hey, Vern. Welcome in. I know, Dark is this one of the scariest to face, so it's good to practice this deck against Dark and see what I can tweak. And I know a lot of people are not happy with rank being delayed till like 11th of Feb, or what they seem to be doing for the last 3 times, including this one, is delaying ranked for 2 weeks after a set release. But this gives me time to kind of finesse a custom deck that I can until I think that it's ready to be used. I think that's fine. Wow, he used really early. Okay. I am going to be casting it, Vern. Not today. My team's got it because you can only have 5 people. So essentially, it's a 5-on-5 battle. 5 team members on one country going up against 5 team members of the other. It's conquest style in a way. So the person who goes first will keep playing until he loses with both of his decks. That's a wild thing that he's put this here, by the way. Why did he do that? For the peers, right? He wants the candy thingy and peers. But the thing is, with Mega Gardevoir, you earn more energy than you lose with peers. That's the idea of it anyways. And he's out of energy. Why did he... I'm trying to think, why did he put this guy in the front? What the hell was that? Did he just throw? I'll just do this. Hey, Zigo. I'm good, how you doing? I don't know why he did that. Why did he do that? I could KO, like, the way I wanted to before, but... Like, Piers is useless here, right? He's got no energy. He literally just dumped all his energy away. I probably would too, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he was doing. He had no energy. I have no idea what he was doing. Hey, Gary, how you doing, bud? I would probably just KO the Chingling, then Sabrina afterwards, or Cyrus afterwards. I probably would. I just wanted to see if he was... I didn't expect him to bring out the Darkrai. That made no sense to me. You just woke up? Yeah, Ziga, I definitely would have done that. I just wanted to see if he would bring out the Darkrai, so I'm surprised that he did. He had no energy anyways, which is why I was more careless with it. Alright, it looks like my teammates... Give me a sec. I think my teammate is ready. Alright, they're up. Okay. Hey, Bursk. Alright, we're gonna close this. It looks like it's up first, so I think Corndog is starting the run? Question mark? Let me put on different music. Let's do this. And give me a sec, guys, as I'm going to bring this up. Alright, is this as big? Yeah, this is as big as it gets. Oops. Do this here. Alright. Yeah, it looks like it started, guys. So let me open it on this side too, so you guys can see. Alright, let me make this a bit... We need to see the name, right? Over here, there you go, David. Alright, so the first up player here is going to be Corndog. If you can see by the score list above me, it is going to be Australia versus Spain. How this works here, guys, is 5-on-5. You play each other. You have to keep playing the deck until that deck loses. Once you lose 2 decks, you're out. It's in for the next player. So first player to 10 will... first team to 10 will be the victor of the day. So it's a best of 19, I think is what they said. So this is Corndog. I'll put the guy's name here, so you can see that it's Sea-Dog. I call him Sea-Dog, so it's Corndog here. So best of luck. Hey Tachi, how you doing, buddy? Alrighty. So Corndog starting here with the Suicune, it looks like, right? With the Indeedee. I'll see if he's got sound for you guys. Give me a sec. Maybe he does have sound. We'll see. If he doesn't have sound, it is what it is. But hope you're doing well, Tachi. Is there any page where we can follow the tourney? Ivanson. I think it's all in the Discord. Thank you. I'm just casting it right now. This is I'm gonna be showcasing my teammates' decks in their gameplay. So we already know how it looks here. It looks like the deck that Spain's doing, David, right now for the first one. I believe it is with Jirachi, Tapu Lele, and Altaria. I think that's the deck list I've seen running around, so it'll be very interesting to see if it can topple the Suicune deck here, which I think it's going to be quite annoying, but we'll see how they play out. First one's David Iverson. I will put up, look, I promise you, next week, I will be much more organized and give you guys a proper backdrop, at least on the Twitch side, of the names and everything. Just right now, I can only give you the teammate name in the list to the, that way. And then you can see the opponent's name above the screen at the top. The Jirachi new promo is fabulous. So hopefully we get to see it as well, because I believe that David's deck for Spain at the top does run a Jirachi as well. So it looks like the Chingling has been put here to prevent Froakie from evolving, unless Corndog has a Frogadier. Now he wants to preserve. He's going to sack the Chingling here, and then we'll see if David has enough energy and Pokemon to get an Altaria online. Thanks, Ivis. And I look, I just get flustered because I got sent the stuff just a little while ago today, but it's also my fault because I didn't follow up on it until now. But I'm going to be talking throughout, and I'm sorry for the two peeps. There's no sound on this one. I've turned up the volume, but he's opted for no sound. Or his phone just can't handle it. And that's the thing. I think what we can have for Pocket is to be able to have a spectator mode. That would be fantastic. And thanks for the subscription as well, Pan. Welcome in. So Corndog is a big thinker. I'm trying to think, like, what would you guys do here? You just KO the Chingling, right? No, it's not much else that you would have in this position. The risk, I guess, is Tapu Lele pinging the Suicune. What else would he do here? You would not concede, Crawley. Shut up. That would be insane, Novi, if that was the case. Mars, down to 2. All right. That's pretty brutal. Very brutal Mars there. We didn't know how many cards that Corndog had, but that was pretty huge. And now, with this Tapu Lele, he's got 90 HP with a helmet on top. At most, Corndog can only do 60 damage to Tapu, but even if he had another Pokemon on board, that's only 80. It was probably imperative for Sea-Dog here that he had Greninja, but I guess he couldn't find it. Yeah, 7-2. It's New Zealand and Australian put together, but unfortunately, we couldn't find any Kiwis to join us. So big rip there. All right, Corndog getting the top deck there is good. Being able to grab another basic, but we'll see if he decides to play it. You don't necessarily have to play it, just due to the fact that you can't one-shot this anyways. And I think what he's maybe thinking is because you don't have Greninja, like it's at risk, right? Because what the opponent will do is potentially, like, is he going to put energy on the back or not? Novi, like, look, okay, I'm not the team leader. That's all I'm saying. I didn't go through the recruitment process of everything. They asked, I said, sure, I'm happy to join. Okay? But there will be a season 2. And I will promote it on the channel if we're looking for Australia and like Australians and Kiwis who wants to have a crack and do trial runs and stuff to be a part of the team for this, because I think it's really good for Pocket. And this is why I'm pushing so hard for a spectator mode, so that they don't, like my teammates, for example, don't have to screen share this. We can just go into the game and spectate. And then let's say the people have cards in their hands, but it's all covered, like you see at the above one there, right? We'll see both sides, but all cards are covered. Wouldn't that be good? It'll just look like this in spectator mode. I don't even think that's that hard to do, no? Yeah, go for it, Ziggo. We were struggling, like, because I think most international teams, guys... Oh, geez, that's a head flip there. What did he do for the head flip? Oh, that's did he do Icy Pops? He just did Icy Pops, right? Which, by the way, guys, I do think Icy Pops is one of the most insane cards that we have seen of the entire set. It might be the best card of the entire set. No rules or limitation. I think you just can't use the same, like it's Conquest, right? So you can't use, if you use Froakie and Suicune here, right? You can't have your second deck also use a Froakie or Suicune. Do you know what I mean? It has to be like two different decks. You can. There is a chance to join as an international player if they pick you up, but you're only allowed to have a certain few. All right, so it looks like he's going to pummel on this Suicune to make sure that it gets KO'd here. Corn Dog, I think in a way, you kind of, I think for him, you kind of have to get rid of this Tapu Lele, no? You don't leave it up and alive. But one of the problems here, as it looks like, was normally you don't really hide your Evo of Greninja. You just do it. So we're hoping that he doesn't break. Now, to be fair, the opponent's already used Mars. I'd be super surprised if David here from Spain has another like red card or something in his arsenal to do the deed. So we'll have to wait and see. And we'll also see here, I'm sure David might be bricking and looking for Altaria, but he's just done Lizzie here, which means he's had all the basics in hand. But does that mean that he doesn't have Altaria? Because that is huge. Training area. He's got all the basics. So that's 3 cards out of the 5 going to be put down. A Swablu with another Sing. Whoa! He doesn't have Altaria. So if Corndog wakes up, he wins. Wake up. Hey, let's go. I can't believe he didn't have Mega Altaria. It all makes sense now. I think Mega Kang is probably the best at the moment. A lot of people find a lot of uses for it. I do like Mega Guard. I think it has a good use, but not as strong as Kang. All right, game number 1 goes to Australia. So what this means is David here, he has 2 decks. So he has to either, you have a choice. I think you have 2 chances to run back the same deck, but that will count as his second life, or he goes over to his next deck. All right. So you can see here, I should cover that up, shouldn't I? Far out. How do I cover this up? I cover this up. Sorry. I don't want to reveal the password. It could be instantly sniped. So I don't want to have that happen. Okay. Sorry. You know me and yapping, Guri, and it's crazy. So I'll let you know when they connect. But Australia right now up 1 game. So Oz is on the board. Corn Dog, extremely good. Oh, it's 1 chance to run back. Okay, Zico, thank you. Sorry. 1 chance to run it back. 1 chance to run it back. I think last time, it might have been the practice, Zico, when I was participating then. It was 2 chances. But yeah, 1 chance to run it back. And then otherwise you just have to use whatever second deck that you concocted for the day. All right. Corndog Suicune is probably what he's well known for, Sylar. All regions have had to be started. The password. It's okay, they just remake. Corndog never tossed a tail in his life. Alright. Well, let's see how Seadog goes here. He has to go first, which in some ways is not ideal. Altaria definitely benefits from going second. But If he's lucky enough to get his Evo up, then that's good. I think so. The idea of this, Jake, was obviously we like sportsmanship and people being honest and everything. Uh, Obviously it's hard to tell, but I think as a community, if you guys feel that something's off, you can just let us know. We can let the people know, right? And because the thing is, I would love to live stream this. I don't want to do delay because again, I want all of us to be hyped. I want you guys to feel the exact same thing that I feel when we're looking at these things. But if it's anything sus looking or something, then we'll probably look back at the footage or something. Or it could be just insane intuition. We'll just have to wait and see. Every player plays as long as they can until they lose with their 2 decks. That's how it works. That's how it's first to 10, because it's 5-on-5, and once all 5 players of one team have lost 2 lives, then the game is done. So that's why it's first to 10 or best of 19. Hey.
Mikey. Oh.
Sorry guys, we got difficulties right now. No, I'm not delayed. If I was delayed, I wouldn't be able to talk to you straight away, guys. All right, that's a nice play by Corndog. He wanted to thin the hand after the Lizia play and everything. I do like that. So he used his Mars early, gives himself time to build as well, and you're trying to hope that David didn't pull his Mega Altaria, although, you know, we'll see how it goes. And it looks like David did run it back, right? He's gone back to the same deck, so they've run it back. Because I think they think that this week, and oh my god, he decks like another like double Lizia. That's just really unlucky, Corndog. The fact that he had that. Really, really unlucky. I don't even know how he pulled that out of his hat. That's crazy. 2 Lizias. A Corndog live voice in the background. What? I'm sorry. Yeah, he's actually 3 years old. If you guys didn't know, my son is Corndog. Hang on, let me see if this. Oh, that does disrupt a little bit. Okay, let's put this out. All right, it looks like he's a little bit bricked here. He didn't get his Mega Altaria. Corndog is about to research. Okay. He gets a particular Gren card here. I think he was looking for Indeedee. Is that true? Like fair to say? Or maybe he was looking for Frogadier. I think what would you do here, guys? Would you just straight up KO the Chingling? My son's favorite starter is Charmander, Jojo. With the skill of a 10-year-old vet in pocket. Training area can take 240 HP. Yeah, well, so I think the cape there is good. I think Corndog was using Professor's research to try and look for Indeedee, which was unfortunate that it feels like he didn't have it. But yeah, would you KO the Chingling here? Like, the thing is, if you don't KO the Chingling, there's a chance that obviously it adds damage, and then you can't evolve your Froakie if you do have Greninja in hand, right? It looks like he's gone. Whoa, he just literally on the buzzer. Almost ran out of time with that decision there. All right, Corndog's on 1 game up. He gets it now, but is it too late? Training area, 2 more base Pokemon. Ooh, this is scary. Double Lizia, Professor. It doesn't look like David plays any sort of... Oh, this looks like Altaria. If he avoids the training, then he's good, right? Never mind. Oh! Oh, this is bad. This ain't good. David just literally had everything in his hand. The Chingling stops, yeah. He really needed that Indeedee, but you saw Indeedee came at the very next card. And I don't know what he's going to be able to do here, but we're going to have to wait and see. That training area has stuffed him up. I don't think Corndog has like another cape. He's going for the first candy here, so it looks like Corndog had a lot of cards in hand. This is probably the only safe play that you can do. But what else do you do here afterwards? He's got no spare energy. The Greninja EX has to be the one that tanks. I guess he just hopes that he dodges Cyrus. So what I would do here, do you just ping the Chingling? Corndog has 1 point. David has 2 points. That training area is insane. But you can see, Chingling suppressed Corndog from evolving his Greninja. Does the opponent play Sabrina? I don't even know, Lind. I have no idea. The thing is, when we play these tournaments, guys, we don't actually know exactly what's in our opponent's decks, but the referees will know what's in the opponent's decks and everything. Just the players on each team won't know exactly what they have until, I think, at the end of the matches and stuff. But yeah, I think I would have done the same. I would have also pinged the Chingling here. And then you're just really hoping that they don't have a Cyrus. That's all you can do. Now, one of the difficulties here is you can see Corndog did put energy on Suicune. And all he can do here is hope that David doesn't have another basic. But considering what we've seen, guys, I think he does. Because he double Lizard. I'm trying to think. He double Lizard, which means that he literally... Oh, there's a chance, right? Double Lizard. Yeah, there's a chance that there's not a basic Pokemon in there, but it's really low. No, he can't. He has to leave it there. Yeah, yeah. I think David had the entire thing in his. Oh, he had Cyrus anyways. There you go. Tapu, you're right. Tapu. Oh, Tapu. Tapu would be the only natural one, right? Yeah. But it looks like that's it, guys. No Mars. That was pretty good hoarding by David. So now it's 1 apiece. We'll see what Corndog does next, guys. Oops. Let's hide this and hide this. That was a mistake. Ping Altaria full swing Suicune. And Altaria dies. Does it? You ping twice, that's 40 damage. Altaria goes from 190 to 150. It's not enough though, isn't it? No, he was 20 damage off. Right? You're joining the PNC Discord? Okay. Do I need to join the PNC Discord? I mean, I am in the PNC Discord. What are you talking about? I'm not inside of it. Yeah, it didn't have enough. He needed Greninja early, but Chingling stopped him. He just had to dodge, but the dude played a lot. All right, let's see if Corndog runs it back with Suicune, or is he going to bring his other deck? We're going to wait. We're going to find out very, very shortly, guys. I'm just waiting till the dust settles. Corndog does get to go second now, and he has switched up his deck. Alrighty. This is game number 3. Whoever loses this, that player is knocked out, and whoever remains will remain until their deck is gone. I've been pinged. Give me a sec, guys. No, China Noob, no. We're casting a tournament right now. Really? That's insane. I love to hear that though. Alrighty. So Corndog does start with the double Dino. David sticking with his Altaria. So it's going to be Hydreigon, Mega Absol, most likely on Corndog's side. Chingling is there again. I think what makes it crazy with this right now for David is that he has double Lizia. And it does kind of make sense. You got two Swablues, two Chinglings, and then oh my god, what's the name? Jirachi. And then you've only got Tapu Lele, but you don't even need Pokeball by then for Tapu Lele, or should naturally come up if it hasn't already. And there's nothing that stops supporter cards in turn 1. Is this Copycat? Oh my god, the dude like emptied his entire hand. How insane is that? Entire hand emptied. You'd be flaming Corndog with his cringe choice of deck? No, Corndog, like, there are some people who are just connoisseurs of certain decks. They play in this type of field. You want to play what you're most comfortable with in tournament play and everything. So this makes sense. You stop playing for a minute, but Mega Kangaskhan is really good, Romeo. It's good. It's good in the meta. Lizia. This guy, how he's been drawing his cards is nuts. I'm so curious to see how many cards left David has. Let's have a think here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think he's got like 10 cards left. Hey, Bradley. Fair enough. David sacrifices an energy so that Swablu doesn't get KO'd. Now, obviously, Chingling, one of the worst cards that people have met in their entire lives, is here. So Corndog cannot evolve into Hydreigon if he did have that ability to do so. Good, man. How you doing, Bradley? Ooh, nice play. Hiding the regular Absol. And now it's a little bit less stressful here, being able to KO that Swablu. Well done. Well done. Well done. Great hidden move here by Corndog. That's why you saw him force an attack onto the Swablu, even with the Rocky Helmet. But then again, you've got the other chance here to be able to hide that out. Now, what makes this pretty good here? I think Corndog will he still ping this Altaria? Hey Fuyu, welcome in. Hey, is Crobat Arceus R now? There's just a lot of variety now. We don't know yet until probably more tournaments are played, and then we'll see how ranking goes. You always have Altaria. Yeah, we can only assume that they do as well, that they have Altaria in hand. Now, the thought process here, it looks like he's putting energy on the damaged Dino, which makes sense. And he's still going straight for the Swablu here, because the win con is if you get both Swablus out of the way, there's nothing that David can do. Now, keep in mind the deck that David has also runs Tapu Lele. David is forced to go into Altaria here, may use Cyrus, pull the Dino with energy, but I don't think it matters too much there. If Corndog does have Hydreigon, I think he just wins, no? If he gets Hydreigon in his like next turn or whatever, he just wins. Lucky Ice Pop, sure. You have no choice but to attack here. This really feels like the Mega Altaria of old, where people started with just Jirachi and Chinglings, you know? Just quick ways, and with this stadium play, Jirachi is able to... Mega Altaria is able to have that correct amount of damage. Oh! 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 Well, how do you get out of this situation? He can't attack. He's already lost the other Swablu. And he's about to receive a ton of damage here. And you have Mega Absol here as a reserve. Chucks that down. Spare energy in hand as well. This might be... This might be GG. Unless the Ice Pops heals him to full. Hey, Layla. Is there a good way to get hourglasses than solo? You just can't buy cards for money yet. The random battles, not the step like so you do the solo. Like, I think solos is the best way at the moment, as well as pulling cards, sharing, just playing many random battles so you can level up and get hourglasses that way as well. I think they're pretty alright until you get to like level 20. Then it obviously takes a bit longer to go from 20 to 30. But the new challenge battles and solo battles are probably your best bet, especially the early ones. I think you'll get a lot more hourglasses from the like genetic apex days onwards. But you should get a lot of new fire type cards for the event, right? So you should be able to use that for a while and grind through that way. All right, so he switched over to Jirachi since he has another another point to spare here. But if there's a Cyrus in play, well, you saw right there, Cyrus played right there. GG, game over, guys. Corn Dog survives. No worries. No worries. Also, Lay Alaska Mac. So how do I say that properly? Because I think I just actually stuffed it up, but I'm sorry. Layala or Lay Alaska? Lay Alaska. Maxunai. I think I don't know. But you're welcome. GG. Well done. Well done, well done. All right, Australia ahead. Close game, 2-1. Now, Australia still has one chance to run it back. But now, let's see what Spain's going to do to be able to counter. So we're going to see, this is going to be a brand new player for Spain coming on. David did well, got one game off Corn Dog. Corn Dog on his second life, holding out, but we are ahead. Toxic no Hydreigon finish. What do you mean? Thanks, Pickpock. Welcome in, bud. You get a full Mega Blaziken deck. Yeah. Mega Blaziken is insanely good for beginners. Really good. Very straightforward in a way, too. You know exactly what you need to do and just build energy, and it does a ton of damage. All right, let's hide this, and I'll let you know when they're searching for another game. But hopefully you're enjoying some of the commentary, guys. Right now, Australia's at 2, Spain's 1. Anything can happen. First to 10 wins. No worries, Dwayne. Yeah, I've got it right now. I've covered it. I've covered it here. So we're good. I'll wait until the dust settles and the cards are there before we show the screen at least, right? So you don't know what they start with. That's what I'm going to try and do. I do hope one day they bring in spectator mode. Very easy to cover both sides of the table's cards, right? With whatever their sleeve is. And just watch from there and see what they play out. I think that would be good. Corndog is searching right now, but it looks like the second player is not yet ready. Next week, we'll come up with the overlay that PNC has and everything. I'll see if I can. Like, here's a big question for some of you guys as well. Would you like me to try and ask them to? Because I think they would prefer a delay. But would you prefer delay or no delay? Can we trust the public on a fair game? Hmm. All right. Yeah, but you don't speak for everyone, China, right? You don't speak. Unfortunately, you don't speak for everyone. All right, we're going in hot now. So it looks like Corndog's putting on a Rocky helmet to start off with. Oh, it's Milk Tank. Fire. Woohoo! Okay, this person's name is Vishwa. Is this no? No trust. It is. I know it is. I know you guys would love to, but wait, what the hell? Was it the wrong deck? Surely it was the wrong deck. Was it a wrong deck? I don't know. It might be wrong deck. It might be wrong deck. Hang on, let me check, guys. General. Uh. Yeah, they got sniped. Yeah, the password was leaked. Yeah. So yeah, but I just don't know. Yeah. How do they? Yeah, it is. I was like, well, someone crazy brought like a freaking a milk tank, and I was like, okay, no worries, dude. Thank you, Glisco. Yeah, someone here has been naughty. I don't know if it's from YouTube or Twitch or whatever. Someone's been naughty. I get into trouble though. So talking about delay, maybe it is important to have delay now because somebody here tried to snipe a match. I think trusted troll. So from what I understand, because I multi-stream, it's a tough thing to do because what I'd have to do is stream because I multi-stream. I have to set up like a third different stream, delay that by like 5 minutes, and then take the footage from that, put onto both you. It sounds like a very windy process. The delay stuff. Hey Chase, welcome in. All right, let me just check. Password's been changed, so they're never going to get back in, all right? Unless I accidentally leak. So I'm leaving it like this until we're there. Yeah, it's super windy. Um, I'm just waiting. Okay, so just to let you know, this is definitely the real player, and it looks like it's Suicune versus um our boy Hydreigon, which I do understand. Suicune does do well against Hydreigons, depending on the Hydreigon deck. Like there are some. I think the Poison Hydreigon deck can do well against Suicune, but I don't think that's what Corndog is running for this one. So this is going to be a hard one for him to come back from, especially not being able to have like that extra 10 damage to get rid of a Suicune in one shot. But we'll have to wait and see. Yeah. We're on game number 4 now. First to 10 wins. All right. Opponent. This looks like this looks like every Suicune deck kind of play that you've had to do in the past or whatever, right? You just really go double Suicune and Froakie. You've got the card draws here, so we'll see how they go. Any soccer field on the Suicune deck? I don't know. Fast start with no Indeedee. He had one Pokeball from what we've seen. All right, Corn Dog putting on the helmet here. Straight for the headbutt, which is good. I guess the only good solace here for Corn Dog is that he got to go second, so he can do a little bit of damage. Gee, starting plane. Well, that's even more difficult, right? Stadium card, starting plane. Suicune now has even more health. That is going to be very difficult now. So even if he can evolve into Hydreigon here, and Icy Pops. And he just gets it back, so... I mean, to be fair, now that starting plane was like thrown in, I don't think it matters too much that he healed or not. But this is extremely difficult. What is Corndog going to do here? I might try and make this a little bit more here, so you don't see like too much of the pulsing stuff. All right, I'll make it a little bit bigger. Like that. Okay, guys? There we go. Ice Pop is 80 heals. It's just insane. Ice Pop is insane. And you can tell it's absolutely insane. Oh, yeah, go for it, Zigo. Go for it. You saw the name, right? Sorry, I stuffed up at the very, very start. And then we've hidden it ever since. I think we just saw some really good draws here. He managed to get Hydreigon, which is excellent. He chucked all his mons down. He's got the heals and everything for himself. Now, obviously, the risk of this is that Suicune is able to do a significant amount of damage. The Ice Pop here will put him to 150, but it looks like he didn't want to use it. Okay. So I guess he's hoping that it's not like a Pokemon evolve into Greninja Ping for 140 damage. Oh, he ran out of time? He ran out of time. Yeah, okay. He ran out of time. Fair enough, fair enough. Kick the Suicune player. Knuckleball. Thanks for the 15 streak, buddy. Thank you, thank you. I mean, to be fair, you can see these stadium cards are insanely good. Ooh, this is a really good tell. It looks like Gab has decided to sacrifice the front Suicune. No Irida being played or anything whatsoever, which is really, really good, which means that Gab from Spain does not have a chance to evolve that Froakie. Stadiums are fantastic, honestly. I've been so happy we have stadiums just because it's made a lot of decks come back. He can forever Ice Pop potentially, yes. It's just like rolling 10 heads of Misty and just being rewarded for it for no reason. We'll see if Corndog can... I think he is going to Ice Pop, try and Ice Pop here. No, look, we haven't even gone... Bradley, like, what I'm excited about, guys, we haven't even gone to territories of Dynamax, right? So that's going to be kind of cool to see too. Ah, the Ice Pop's gone, but it's fine. He's full health, right? You do what you can. That's for a state of emergencies only. Now, the good thing about this right now we can see is that Corndog does have an energy on Mega Absol, so that can come in to take over if this Hydreigon gets whittled down. Now, Gab may potentially have Mars here, so we'll see. He's got the candy now, and it's going to be the pinging Greninja, but does he have enough bench Pokemon? He only chucked down 3 before. He might do a Cyrus play here too. Ooh, he will do a Cyrus play here. You have to. There's Indeedee. Yeah, they double Cyrus. I know they double. I know there's a chance to double Cyrus here. There's one. We don't know if he's got the other one, but this is going to be pretty problematic for Corndog. He's looking at the ice pop. Alright, ice pop. He's gotta like heal to full. Like, what the hell, man? Oh, okay, he's still good. He's still good. The ice pop is still good. This, I think, will piss off a lot of players. And the thing with ice pop is you can't really delay. You have to keep flipping really quick. Oh, it's still going! He's good. He's good for now. He's good for now. He goes for the darkness attack here. He's getting rid of the other Cyrus. Oh, there is no other Cyrus. But Irida's gone. Let's do the math. He's still fine. He doesn't get one-shot KO'd here. And Irida's gone. He can swing in. Oh, Mars top deck! He has to retreat. He has to retreat. Oh my god, he's got Ice Pop of his own. It's an Ice Pop battle. Has it come to this? Oh my god! This is how it works, right? This whole game now is based on Ice Pops. This is right now state of pocket, just Ice Pops. I would have swung with Hydreigon. I think. No? Ice Pop 80 heals. Yeah. Hang on. If he had swung with Hydreigon here, he would have won, right? Can we think back? Yeah, I think it might be GG. They'll draw the Cyrus. Double Ice Pop will every new deck. It'd be in every deck, new meta. Yeah. I'm just trying to think. Had he swung with Hydreigon, he does 130. The opponent would have Irrited because he got rid of the Irrita, and I think this guy Ice Popped like 4 times. Was it 3 times? 4 times? Plus Irrita is 120. Oh no, it wouldn't have done much, right? I did, Kiri, I did, and thanks for the follow as well. Thanks, ST3. But I mean, look, if Gab doesn't pull a Cyrus here, it's insanely crazy. I don't know how many cards left Gab has. There's maybe 2 or 3 cards left. He's just gotta hope. Is there a chance? Is it slow roll? I don't think he has Cyrus. I don't think there's Cyrus here. There's no Cyrus? Or is it slow roll? The last card was Cyrus! The dude's last card was Cyrus! That is unreal. That is insane. The unluckiest guy. I think he had Cape earlier and they already used it. Wow. Wow. His last card was Cyrus. Wow. How Corn Dog got out of that is insane. And because most of the time the Suicune deck there does really well against Hydreigon. Let me cover. Alright. He misplayed using Mars. The last card, the last card was Cyrus, right? Let me just check. Let me just check with the boys. See, this is what I mean. Live reaction plays like this is crazy. Like it just amps up everything. Wow. Is RNG better real? Yeah, Don, the biggest thing, if you guys have noticed, right? The biggest thing it looks like that screws you over is the new healing item. Basically, it's potion times 20. Um, that pop thing, like we saw a battle of the best ice cream boomerang players out of Australia and Spain. To be fair, I will say Spain did a better job at returning the ice pops than Corndog, although Corndog did just enough ice pop, like the right amount to stay alive. Like it's insane what we're watching right now. That was hilarious. All right, all right. So right now, I think we're 3-1, and right now I'm just waiting for their matches to load. It has loaded. I am just waiting until the game is settled, and it looks like it is a potential mirror, ladies and gents. We are going into a Hydreigon mirror right now between the two. I'm not talking about Vanillex. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not even. It's a different ice cream. Um, how? It would require everyone from both teams to submit their YouTube and Twitch usernames, and then bots can give my photo accounts. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that would be cool. Like the thing is, Ziggo, I obviously on my end, I can make the judges and stuff like the mods for the channel and stuff. If you guys want to keep an eye out for that type of thing, it'll be good footage for I think you guys as well. If there's any sort of like complaint, but this is obviously only when like for right now I'm casting, right? That's probably easier to handle. I don't know what it's like if I'm actually playing, but we'll see. All right, so it looks like Gab is going for the Poison Hydreigon here, where Corndog, I think he's the Rocky Helmet Hydreigon. Kind of an interesting take on both things, since the difference between here obviously is the Poison Barb, and I don't think Poison Hydreigon uses regular Absol, I could be wrong, or they don't use Indeedee. Yeah, I think so, Ziggo. I think I will, yeah, if that's the case. It just depends though, because the only times I would stream around these times, right? When I normally stream. Anyways, let's get back to the action at hand, guys. Alrighty. Oh yeah, Corndog doesn't have sound, so Corndog's done well. This is game number 5, so he's been in it for 5 games. He's gotten 3 games for the Australian team. Gab really needs to take this one for Spain, otherwise they're going to fall quite behind. Now, the thing is though, Australia does have an advantage because, of course, this is Gab's second deck. If Corndog loses, the Australian team, the next player can come up and bring a deck that, one of the 2 decks that he has that can counter this particular deck. And I think right now, in terms of the meta, you know that a lot of the decks that players will bring is either going to be Suicune or Hydreigon. It's 2 different types of darks, but you can see here that they both they do run regular apps. So then that means that Gab doesn't run Indeedee with the poison deck then? I think. I just can't remember exactly what the deck is, but we'll see. It looks like we do have a rare candy play straight up, so Corndog is going straight for the jugular here. He's going for the attack. He's hoping that Gab does not have the elusive candy Hydreigon on his next turn. And this is about as aggressive as it can get. Getting rid of a regular Absol here is good. You do take the poison though, but I think at this point, especially if you are the Hydreigon, it doesn't really matter too much, because if they respond in kind like they do here, then you might as well just give them that point. He is one of Australia's top players. Nice Sabrina to store. I don't think this is exactly too bad at all for Corndog because what you see here, yeah, I think I would have retreated to the regular Absol as well. And now you can chip, if you want to, you can chip on the Absol if you so please to do so. You think that Sabrina was a misplay? We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. It does give him a choice. Corndog pulled a pretty important card. I don't think there's much else that they can do here. Pokeballing as well. The problem here is obviously the energy issue, but I think at this point, he's in a pretty, I think, decent spot because the regular Absol's gone. I would probably charge with the Hydreigon at the back, right? And put energy on the regular Absol and chip away at the Mega Absol. I think that's what I would do. Oh, let me use this. This is easier to check. Um, all right. Poison Barb. What's he thinking? He put energy on the Absol at the back. Not a bad play as well, because he can't get sniped. He can get Cyrus, though. Energy inactive. Hold on Hydreigon Energy. Can you fully charge it? Otherwise, you bring a range of KO with Cyrus. Well, I think Gab can maybe Cyrus. I think it looks like he can Cyrus. Like, if I was him, right, I think he can Cyrus. But he doesn't have the damage for it. Eight seconds left. Puts energy on. Decides to headbutt here. Okay, that's interesting. He's got energy on the Mega Absol. Now, what do you do here? Hey, Dennis. Welcome in, bud. He copycats here. Gets rid of some of his cards to get 3 cards. Ooh. Okay. Do you think he's going to try and do it? Is this another one of those times when he's going to use something to... You just chip? Looks like he's not chipping, he's just going for it. So he's going to heal this. So if he gets more than 1 heal off, I think that's fine. But he just gets the 1. I mean, he's already this far ahead, right? So you kind of do have to Hyper Ray here. All right. The opponent has lost 2 Pokemon now. From my knowledge, does Corndog... I don't know if Corndog has Sabrina. We know that Gab had Sabrina and used it. Oh, Hydreigon is here. That's a bit scary now, isn't it? He has to attack. Gab has to attack here. No chance. It's good that the Rocky Helmet is on the Hydreigon, though. And it does look like Gab doesn't have Indeedee here. Gab just tossed away Corn Dogs' Professor's Research, so he doesn't have another one. So we're gonna have to see what he gets for his top deck. His deck has 6 cards left, by the way, it looks like. He does get his Indeedee. This is possibly down to the wire. Darkness Claw here. If he can get rid of this one of the Cyrus, I think they run 2, I'm not sure, but here. There's the Cyrus gone. What are you happy the Cyrus is gone, or what was that? Why did he had to get rid of the Hydreigon, I think, Saber. Ooh, Copycat. Oh, it's 1 for 1 card. Corndog only has 1 card. Imagine that's the other Cyrus. No, it's Indeedee. Oh boy. Oh man. Tough deck, yeah. Indeedee's actually quite good here. So Indeedee topped up the Mega Absol. He doesn't heal the Hydreigon here. Corndog needs his Hydreigon now. Yeah. Let's see if he gets it. That Indeedee. Oh my goodness. I think all you can do here, so we know what he has. I think he has to switch to the regular Absol, right? It would make sense. Like, Corndog's on 2 points, by the way. You could just go for... I'm trying to think. You either go for the Mega Absol or you go for the Nihilego. Probably the Mega Absol. I don't know if Gab has Ice Pops or something. You just hope that he doesn't top deck the other Cyrus. Anything he hits, yeah, but I think what the thing what I'm thinking is, guys, is that you probably want to hit the Absol because the Absol that Gab has is the one that can actually attack. Okay, he just is this no way. No way this is another Professor's Research. No cards left into Cyrus, like it being in the last card of his pack. There is no way. There is no way that's another Professor's Research and Cyrus was at the bottom of Gab again. Ice Cream? Yeah. Ice Cream is a possibility. But it looks like he healed. He's just going straight for the attack. It was. Was it really? There's no way. No, top end, it's all good. Was it really? I gotta check. Let me check. Oh, he's got his Hydreigon and he's got Cyrus. So GG! Corn Dog holding the line! Dude, I just show. Let's see the last 2 cards. Okay, fine. Corndog had a few ways to win here since Scab didn't get his Cyrus. KO the front, KO Cyrus the back, all that jazz. He's just KOing the front, I think. Let's go Australia. Holy. Corndog. 4-1, ladies and gents. He has successfully defeated 2 players from Spain. Right? Yeah, 2 players from Spain are down. So now the 3rd player from Spain is coming in. Most likely, they will be running a Suicune deck as well. But yeah, absolutely crazy. Spain, we all love the Splash Gaming team, and we love every team. Guys, if it wasn't for everyone coming into play, it wouldn't make these games exciting, okay? So absolute hats off to everyone that came here with their games and everything. I think it's great for the game, okay? It's really, really good for the game, so shout out to them. They're great players. Honestly, I do think Corndog, like, come on, guys, from the games we saw, Corndog got a little bit like just lucky in terms of the opponent could not get like the Cyrus both times was at the bottom of the one was at the in the hand and one was at the bottom of the deck. It was crazy. Gab, I think, was a little bit unlucky there. Digger, I don't know. I'm just I just call it how it is. I'm doing my best. He has protagonist. He has plot armor. Right now, he has plot armor. You're an Australian for a pre grandfather. Every team that's playing in this are great people, great players. I think what's yeah, it's gonna be. It's always there's never gonna be one team that wins or lose. Like we could do well at start, and then Spain just picks up in the next 9 games. You just don't know. Villain. I mean, he is playing Hydreigon and Suicune, but that's the meta. When people perfect themselves in the meta that's being played right now, it's kind of what you want to do. If you don't do that, then you're gonna have to be really, really good at cooking. Really good at cooking. And I've seen some of Corndog's cooks. There are some where he brought me and him down to like the depths of hell in terms of the quality of the cook. But then there are some that does really well and he ends up winning tournaments based on specific conditions and stuff, but because of it. Whereas the Poncho, there's no Poncho. Clearly, Poncho Crown was irrelevant. I actually don't know. I think Kangaskhan uses ponchos. You love how everyone has ice pops? Yeah, yeah. Hey, Rishikesh, how you doing, bud? We're just doing a little bit of casting for the tournament that we're in. So we are representing Australia there. We are not playing today. We're just casting our fellow teammates. And that's the current score. The score is first to 10 points for that country will win. Right now, Australian is 4 to Spain's 1. You're getting a Lima for Misty. I think it is a good deal, Curl. Yes. Wait. Yes, it is a good deal. Elima is guaranteed, and it's currently meta. Misty, roll the dice. Why run Poncho when you can just Icy Pops? Yeah. Well, Icy Pops, you have to be in the active. So we'll see. Yeah, Stadium. Oh, Poncho as a Stadium card would have been great. All right, guys. Game number 6 has started. We are going in hot right now. We are waiting. This is, I think, an electric deck that he's versing. And it looks like it would be wild if it's Jolteon, but not unsurprising, right? Because we talked about how Jolteon is a good counter to Hydreigon. Is it Orizone? Surely it's not Orizone. Maybe it is Orizone. Or it's Kanga. It's Kanga Ori. Greninja. Okay. So it's Ori Khan. Or Kanga, yeah, Kangaskhan. I hope that one of my fellow Australian teammates actually brought a Kangaskhan deck. It would be wild that our logo is Kangaskhan and we're not actually playing Kangaskhan. How? Wait, Ziggo, how? Are you talking about just to Hydreigon? B Series Deluxe Crown will be Ice Pop. Alright, let's see. We're going first. Pokeball away. He does start with Absol. So far, this looks okay for Corndog. I think they do relatively alright against Kangaskhan. It's just more management of the health pool so Kangaskhan doesn't do his double smash onto the next opponent. But we've seen TTV JMPM9 every now and then in 20s and stuff. Looks like he went for the copycat route. He didn't like what he had as his starting hand, which means he didn't have Kanga. One of the scariest parts here, when you run Pichu here, and if this is a Kangaskhan, then you have to think, okay, what the hell am I going to do about this Kangaskhan? Ooh, it's... Okay, so this is one of the current top decks. Greninja, Ori, and one copy of Kangaskhan. I believe it does run dual energy with the Pichu. And you use that to just do damage with everything. He's going to leap over, go straight for the Froakie here. Makes sense. I think the longer that JMP does not have Kangaskhan, the better it is for us. But you can see the draw cards are coming in right now, so this is... It gets scary every time you see this come through. He could be looking for Gren. I think it's not that bricky. I think it's a pretty solid deck. I mean, they brick the Kanga, but they can still candy into Greninja. They can start poking and all that stuff. But it looks like he's going for the attack here because he wants to get... Basically, regular Absol here is really good, and it looks like he wants to get rid of it. I think, like, what would you do here, guys? Would you? I think you KO the Froakie here. You can see Corn Dogs, the icy pops, man. The icy freaking pops. Oh, he lost that one, but he needs another one. Does he have a... Because now he's within range. Oh, he has Indeedee. Don't worry about it. That frog is dead. Yep. Frog 100%. Yep. Because you don't want to be chipped, right? He's got good energy here. He's putting everything ready. The Froakie's down. Indeedee comes in to heal is good. Even if that Icy Pops failed, you have the 40 HP heal. And I think this is almost now or never. If you don't pull Kangaskhan here, what are you going to do? Serena! Well, you got Kangaskhan for sure. Hey, Panyo. Soon. I am getting overlays made. We're not going to rename the lamp Tawny, though. All right. Does this deck run Irida? Does somebody know this Ori Gran Pichu? Does it run Irida at all? Hey D-Star, welcome in. It does? Okay, good to know. So this is kind of an interesting one here. What makes this pretty difficult in a way is Kangaskhan's going to one-shot this Absol, right? And then he's going to do an additional shot on whoever's next. Now, however, if Kangaskhan does this without any source of healing, he's going to get one-shotted by a possible Hydreigon. Though it looks like, this is why I asked about the Irida, is if JMP does have Irida, never mind, he's got Icy Pops. Rolls Tails, but it doesn't matter because it survives an attack there. They should run Plains as well. Yeah. Nephripus. But I don't think JMP has pulled a Plains. He needs Hydreigon now. Just had to listen to me, bro. Yeah? Okay. Can he got it, but does he have the candy for it? I don't think he does. It doesn't look like he has the candy for it, which is a bit of a shame. He's gonna Icy Pop. Why? Oh, just because he can. Goes for the headbutt here. You need help building a Suicune? Do Suicune Greninja D-Star. That's most likely the good one. People add in the Stadium card as well for Suicune's life. In Italian, she's called Holiday Enjoyer. Sightseer is great. Love Sightseer. Wow. He was worried, right? He decided to Alima now because I understand why. Because Absol would have KO'd it, and then the Alima would have been tossed out. So he'd rather have a brand new, fresh coat of paint, so to say. It's really struggling. You can tell, right? If you don't get Hydreigon up, it makes it pretty difficult. Looks like he has to sacrifice the Copycat here to try and get a Hydreigon online. Oh my god, this is... Uh-oh. This is rough. It does feel like... Does it feel like you should probably do Absol here? I feel like I'd risk and switch the Absol to attack here, right? Or am I wrong to think that? One red, Absol's cooked. Really? JMP just used Professor's research. He does have two Froakie, like he does have another Froakie he's looking for probably. Can you imagine? It'd be very slow, Troll. Very slow if we didn't get the candy. Well, that's what I mean. Like, wouldn't you, like what I'd do, because you put the helm on the Absol, wouldn't you switch and KO the Pichu with Absol here? Would that not be the play? Because when Kangaskhan comes in to hit, even with red, he goes down from 180 with the Rocky Helmet down to 140. I guess 140, not enough. You can't one-shot that. Okay, fair enough. Keep in mind, there is a possible planes in the deck as well, right? And planes would make his life so much harder. There's Ice Pops. It's pretty crazy. He's got his Ice Pops back, so the Dino is probably going to be healed to full if he wanted to, or is he going to save it? He still needs... I think the thing is he needs to evolve. The reason why this game's taking so long, guys, is because Hydreigon's missing in terms of the actual Pokemon to be used. Copycat. Fair play, 2 cards for 5. Makes sense. Candy? Oh my god, he got it! His last card. Holy. It looks like he's preserving the damage and health, right? He wants full health Hydreigon here. He's just min-maxing health now. He's already got a pip there. And I don't even think Corndog has used Cyrus at all, right? And one of the biggest difficulties, as you can see for the Ori Kanga Grand, like for TTV JMP right now, is because he could not get a Greninja on. If If the Greninja was online, I think this game would have been over. But in some ways, they both bricked. Like, Corn Dog bricked Hydreigon for the longest time, and TTV up there bricked, I guess, Kangaskhan. I would say he bricked Kangaskhan for too long. He needed it earlier. I think it's quite strong. Yeah, I do think it's quite strong. But look, right now, Corn Dog for Australia has gotten 5 matches. This is insane. We just chill. This is why we put him first. Then we don't have to do anything. Corn Dog, all those, do you know how much? Look, he's a younger kid, right? So he can afford to do 24/7 tournaments at like 12 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 6. It doesn't matter what time the tournament. If he feels like playing it, he's gonna play it. No, it's not hosted by me, Rishikesh. I'm actually a player and a spectator slash streamer for it for when my region plays. I just need to have the right overlays up next time. But yeah, this is crazy. So it looks. Let's see what his other deck is. I'm just getting the deck list ready. This is going to be match number 7. Right now, I'm just waiting for their decks to subside. It looks like they're both ready to go. There is. This is. I don't know what this is. Hydreigon? Chingling? Yeah. Whoa, what a start! Oh man, that's a statement if I ever saw one, right? Going first, throwing the entire thing down, and then preventing. Wow! Wow! This is one of the worst stuff. Horn Dog just sat there and watched. He couldn't do anything. I will say though, because there's so much icy pops, I think value of Chingling has still gone up because it prevents them from using icy pops and all that stuff. It makes sense to put an energy on the Mega Absol here. I think you have very little choice if you're Corn Dog here. If you risk an energy and attack there with the Chingling, there's a chance that TTV will evolve into Hydreigon just because you saw how many cards he's been able to shuffle and bring into default. And there you go. So the play... Is this GG? Like, this looks insanely... Oh my god. Oh my god, he pulled everything. Oh my god! What the... The dude never got a turn. Yeah, I think this is GG. Look, Corn Dog representing with 5 wins. Crazy, huh? Plot armor, yeah. Look, the best player in the world, you cannot beat this. When it comes to RNG, incredible pulls, all of that jazz. Yeah, that's great. That's turn 3, right? That was turn 3. Turn 3. No, this is his second life already, Ziggo. His first one was Suicune. He can't go back. This is his second life. And thanks for the raid, Evade. Welcome in, brother. Hey, Slack. Welcome in, dude. We're just casting the PNC Cup here. I know my overlays are not what PNC would like. I'm very sorry to them. It was really last minute. But right now, Australia is up 5. Spain is at 1, but it looks like Spain is about to take this one down. But welcome on in, guys. Welcome in. Hey, H. Welcome on in. Evade, hopefully you enjoy watching this. This is pretty exciting stuff. It looks like he's committing to the attack. So this is kind of okay. It doesn't look like it's completely over yet. But we're going to have to wait and see how this plays out. Why does Corndog have his own? Dude, the man's been on fire. Did he just get all the ice? There's no way Ice Pop is going to survive forever, right? No way. Maybe this guy does have plot armor. Oh my god! Icy Pops is so... There's no way. There's no way! That's number 4? That was number 4. Oh my god, he has another one! Number 5? Okay. So that's about 100 health healed. Deserved. Like deserved. Oh, he's got copycat. He's looking for a DD. He has to be looking for a DD. I think this is okay. Dude, he healed so much. That is nuts. Yeah, it's a stronger Diantha. Yep, you're right. It's a stronger Diantha. Yeah, I guess it's not over yet. He gets to delete one, but he has to be quick. Oh. Ooh. Classic villain arc. The only way I think Corndog does still very much so need his Indeedee. Indeedee will save him a lot. 7 heads. It's disgusting. Ice Pops is the most disgusting thing in the world. And the thing is, I do applaud Corndog for using Ice Pops now because we do have Chingling here. If Chingling was into play here, he would not have been able to heal everything as much as he did, right? So I think him using it now and before doing that attack was the right play for sure. Now, keep in mind, we saw that JMP does have a candy. So if he top decks the Hydreigon, we are cooked. What is Corndog considering here? Copycat? Into a possible Indeedee? Switching to maybe regular Absol? Sniping... I would snipe the Indeedee here, no? And hope, because we know one of the cards is Candy. Yep. Correct play. Essentially, if he has it, he has it. I feel like Corndog has dodged death a lot of times today. Oh my god, is that last card Cyrus? Is that card Cyrus? It would be insane. He switches to that one there. Makes sense. Yeah, and that is also the correct play from the opponent here. Thanks. Okay, it looks like we did have a Cyrus. Corndog, unless he top decks the other Cyrus. He would have to top deck Cyrus to win. Has to be Cyrus. It's not. But it's not quite over. Okay, I think it's over. Not getting Indeedee, I think just showed that it's over here. How you doing, Sheep? What a game. To be fair, it was crazy. Iena, welcome in. Hello. Well done, Corndog. Look, to be fair, 5 games for Australia as the first player is insanely good. Spain has officially caught up here. And hey, Sean, how you doing, brother? I think that was a very, very good showing from Corndog. Flip better next time. He flipped as best as he could, man. Thank you, Ishan. Thank you. I'm not playing today. I'm just casting for my fellow teammates. I think he did really, really well. Really, Good job. He should be proud. Now we know. So the advantage here, guys, so we saw it's Chingling Hydreigon, right? For the opponent. That's his last deck as well before they switch to a new one, right? Because we've got 5 already. We need one more to have another player. So we have the advantage of starting with a specific deck to counter what they brought out. So hopefully whoever comes on next will be using a deck that will help counter that. All right. It looks like... Give me a sec. Is it Hurston? Hurston, aka Goku, is next up. Hurston is next up on the list, guys. Yeah, he's doing really well. He did really well for the team. Tell him to buy a lottery ticket, go to the casino. I don't know if he's old enough to go. Apparently he's my 3-year-old son. So I don't think he's legal to go to the casino. I'm pretty sure he is, but I'm just Corn Dog's just a apparently prodigy child, a 20-year-old or whatever stuck in a 3-year-old's body or something like that. All right. So I do know that Hurston's name, I believe, is Goku. So we're going to change the name to Goku here. And Goku, if there's ever a character for plot armor, it's got to be this guy. Corn got that dog in him. You support Australia today. Call it great level. Let's not forget. Everyone's good. Yeah. Everyone's good. Everyone's good. So I'm just waiting. I'm just making sure. Hopefully this... I'm going to have to change things up. He's turned off the back. Oh, we're going to have sound this time, guys. You hear that? All right. Let's fix this up a little bit. Alrighty. So we see a Chingling at start. That's great. You guys got sound this time. Hey Yuki, good. How you doing? Look, they're fantastic people. I'm very lucky to know them and very proud of them. I'm super proud of these guys. Okay, I don't know what Hurston is going first. Okay. Just to let you guys know, Hurston is playing Psychic. So this looks to be possibly Altaria going up against the Hydreigon. Let me maybe put the sound down a little bit. It might be a bit too loud. Maybe that one. You should be able to hear it now. Great to hear, Yuki. Great to hear. Can you guys on the tube hear this as well? Just let me know. Give me a sec as well, guys. All right. So we're going on a Ching off. Now, the great thing about the Chingling version here for Goku is that he doesn't need candy. Right? So you can see he's got the Swablu in play here. Ooh, is he not wanting to put it down? Oh! Guys, if you did not know, that card right there, right? That Jirachi. That is the February promo. I mean, yeah, it's February promo for premium members. It is a beautiful card. If anyone was umming and ahhing if they want to subscribe for this month, you should subscribe for the Jirachi card. It is beautiful. It really makes up the deck and it looks really, really nice. And it's great to have you here, Yuki. Thanks for coming in, bud. What time is it for you, bud? Now, this is going to cause a bit of problems for JMP. Now, I think that's regular Absol in the back up here. So he might consider to bring it in and damage the Swablu here. I mean, if for those who are new, if you haven't used the free trial yet for 2 weeks, you can use the free trial to nab the Jirachi there. 6:30. Oh, Jesus. Guys, thank you so much for coming here and just watching. Okay, so this is what we saw earlier on from when Corndog versed. I forgot his name. It wasn't Gab. It was the first player. He was running. So it's the same. It's the deck with Jirachi, Tapu Lele, and Altaria. It was really good, and I would say this should have beaten Corndog, but he got unlucky in the end with the Cyrus being buried. Hey HLVH, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. This is pretty risky from Goku. But he has a double Irida here, so this looks to be a really fun... I need to start playing this deck because I do like Altaria a lot. This is going to be pretty telling to see if JMP does have the card and energy for it. David, thank you. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Yeah, David was... I think they were so supportive of the deck that they ran it back for this particular one. So I wouldn't be surprised if, for some reason, Goku loses this battle, or Hurston, that you guys know him from other names, that he'll run it back. Potentially, because it is a very strong deck. Lord Rengar, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, bud. All right. It's Nim. Welcome in. Welcome in, guys. All right, this looks to be pretty decent. I guess JMP is really looking for the Hydreigon. Rocky Helmet makes total sense. This one's an interesting one. I think... Oh my god, he just pulled the Lucky Pop. Sorry, is it called Lucky Pop? It is called Lucky Ice Pop. Yeah. It's hard to fit stadiums in Altaria decks. It's low retreat, Rocky Helmet can be superior. Yeah, but like it's low energy, and I think the stadium is really helpful for this kind of deck here to cross that 140 damage threshold. That makes a lot of sense here to be able to switch to Jirachi. And I think if he pings... What would we ping here? You can ping anything here. You could ping Indeedee. You could ping Mega Absol because you have the Stadium card in play. I would ping Mega Absol. I think I would ping Mega Absol here. It's GG against the Oricorio. Fair enough. The reason why I say I would have pinged the Mega Absol here is because he would have come in and attacked, like he did, right? And then you bring in the Mega Altaria to attack for 140. He would have been down to, I think, 20 HP. And if Goku had something like Tapu Lele, he could have just finished off the Mega Absol that way. He's got Tapu Lele. Okay. What would you guys do here right now? Swing with the Mega Altaria? No, but indeed, Zigo, wouldn't Indeedee heal the Absol to 160? And then Mega Altaria would bring it down to 20? Red card swing? I don't know about red card, only because that you don't want to give them... Because it's 3 cards, right? A lot of the times you don't want a red card because you don't want them to... you don't want them to go ahead and... Like, you don't want to give them the Hydreigon. But I think what he did here is smart. You don't want to risk him of evolving into Hydreigon here, right? And then he might red card later. We'll see. Yeah. Hey, Katana. Welcome in. Whatever, I think. Jake, wait, who asked? Yeah, Lind. I think it's whatever. W-E-W-4. I can't believe I'm explaining that because I know that. That's all. I'm not. I'm right now. I'm casting for my Australian team, Katana. It's Australia versus Spain at the moment. The goal is, as you can see from the scoreboard here, as well as everyone else. I can't do my directions because it's inverted. The score first to 10 points for the country wins. Right now, Australia, we're on 5. Spain is on 2. Yeah, remember when we do red cards, guys, we always give them what they want, right? So I'm not sure if that's something that we want to do ourselves. What time? Australia time right now for me in non-daylight savings is 9:42 p.m. For most likely the other parts of the state, it'll be 10:42. So Spain would be what, like 8 to 10 hours behind? So they would be like 1 p.m. right now or something. Okay, so JMP put in an attack here with Tapu Lele. You can see this is an interesting situation. He Sabrinaed. It's 1 p.m. Thank you. Thank you. So it's 1 p.m. for them. Not able to see the cards in hand? Yeah, because we don't want them to... We can't let people screen cheat. That's why. He has to go for the pops here. Oh, this is a bit unsavory, yeah? He's going straight for the attack. This is a decent play. Thanks for the sub as well. Appreciate it. 12:42 close to what I ever get, but I like watching those. It's good. No, sorry. Tapu does not care. Tapu does damage based on how many energies is on the opponent. So he only had 2, so it would have done 40 damage. This is going to be tricky. This is going to be really tricky now. I think the only way here is for Goku to top deck Cyrus, right? It might be Zega. I'm not sure. But he needs to top deck Osiris to get that Indeedee. Copycat. This is... He's gonna red card, so he's trying to get rid of the potential Cyrus. Does Altaria run double Ice Pop? Hydreigon does die, but if TTV has the Cyrus, then it's over here. No? Thanks for the follow, Reba. He's already used up 1 Cyrus, but no, that's our team. Yeah, the bottom left Chingling is damaged to go. The bottom left Chingling is damaged. That's why the thought process... The problem was the Sabrina. But he should have maybe saved the Ice Pops, yeah. He should have saved the Ice Pop on the Chingling, because now Cyrus just, like, wins TTV the game. There you go. How much does our time zone suck to stream? It is what it is, man. You just do what you can to get people invested, involved, and represent not just the country, but everyone else as a whole. Yeah. The ice pop on Chingling would have been the saving grace, but I guess it was at risk because I think... Did they have a Chingling still? It would have KO'd. A bit unfortunate there. Now it's going to be... So right now, TTV is carrying for the Spanish team, right? It's now 5-3, so Goku, aka Hurston, has a choice to either run back the same deck or he's going to switch the deck to something else. So we'll see if he's going to be able to hold. I'm not jumping in today, no, Nagapol. Not today, buddy. Good to meet you too, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's a few others, but they're not like proper pocket streamers. Or I think the other proper pocket streamer, I think it's FlagD's, but he does TikTok streams. He's a TikTok streamer. Otherwise, I don't think there's any other proper like Australian pocket streamers. Good morning, Captain Cheeks. How you doing, butter? All right. We're just waiting for match number 9. Let's see if Hurston, aka Goku, decided to run it back with the same deck, or he's going to bring in something else to deal with TTV here, who has done really well in bringing like another gear for Team Spain. It looks like, ladies and gentlemen, Goku has decided to run it back with this Altaria deck. So we are jumping in now into the gameplay. Now we are going first. Will I stream tomorrow? No, not tomorrow. You only stick to Twitch? No, it's alright. I used to, Reba, I stuck to Twitch for like 2, 3, like 4 years. I only recently started YouTube. Oh, no Dino on the opposing side, which is good. We've got a Swablu here. All right. Are we going to sing? Looks like he's considering. Everyone's kind of holding onto their purse strings right now. They don't want to let go. What? Why you tell me? Or am I really? Sheep? You gotta give me deets, man. Gotta give me deets. I gotta tell, I gotta set up with the fam and everything. Hey, Vin, I think he is going to sing. Or I think he's maybe considering on evolving. I think that's what he's thinking. It's either thinking about evolving, maybe chucking down Lizzie. I think he does have to chuck some of these cards down because it's just too... Wow, that is not really the kind of card you want to put down, right? Do you want to give them a point for free? Oh my god, he's actually doing it! To be fair, if he doesn't wake up, the Chinglings are safe, no? He woke up, the Chinglings are not safe. One of them is dead. I think... Check out Reba stream, they're very cheap. I raided into him, Captain Cheeks, the other day. And then you won a Professor's Oak full art, I think, or whatever it was, right? I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I brought you over to his stream and you won a card off him. What do you think, guys? The right play or the wrong play here? Would you have put down the Chinglings? I probably... It's hard to say because you don't want to, like, super mess up your hand and brick it to into Kingdom Come, right? As long as no Dino, it's good. He gets a freebie. I mean, Ziggo, I think the goal was he hoped that the Swablu stayed asleep, right? That was the hope. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Reva, dude! Thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy the emotes, dude. Thank you for your support. And welcome to the fam. Have I seen the new 1-star Jirachi? Yes, I'm looking at it right now, Your Highness. It is beautiful. Stadium card being played here. It looks like he opted for that play. He's thinking about putting a Rocky Helmet somewhere. Puts it on the Jirachi instead. Goes for the attack here. I think this is a relatively smart play. Because right now, I think it's gonna... You have a decision here, right? You're gonna force JMP to either bring in the Absol to attack or not. And you forced it. So this is where it gets a little dicey. A Darkness Claws here. And now all you can do, as Chingling, you want to prevent him from coming in, right? He got rid of one of the professors. He read cards. And I think all you can do here... Oh, that's a strange move. That was such a quick play. He's hoping that he doesn't have Hydreigon, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I would. I mean, I guess he's gambling on the red card. He's gambling on the red card. I can't pause the game. I'm sorry. There's an ad coming. Let me try and snooze it. I'll snooze it for 5 minutes. Hey, George. Welcome in, brother. Maybe it was a good red card. Oh my god. Good red card? He needs... I think he needs another basic, though. Oh my god. I am unsure. Oh, you can't use Swablu here because the Sing doesn't do much. He's already... Actually, I'm not... What I would say, the thing is, he doesn't have another one, right? The only other basic he has left is Tapu Lele. Tapu Lele is the only one he has left. All good, Reva. All good. Thanks, bud. Like, that's why I was really unsure about throwing the double Chinglings down at the start. You're dodging so much right now. Yeah, you have to sleep, right? I think that's literally your only play. You can only sleep now. And he wakes up, GG. Oh boy, Spain's coming back. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Two gambles did not work out in his favor. I would have held, I think. I'm thinking what I would have done. It's just the earlier one to do what just happened there. That's a bit unlucky. All right. Well, Spain has caught up quite a lot, right? JMP going through that. So right now this is a community international tournament, Reba. It's countries versus countries. We have Australian team versus Spain right now. We versed Mexico and I think was it Italy? Next week we got France. But yeah, that was just very unlucky. How's Brazil doing? I'll have to have a look later. There is actually, you know what? Because they're on a break, I can have a look at the sheets. I don't know if I see the other teams. I know I see for mine. Give me a sec. Where is it? It's over here. General channels. Browsing the channels. Participating nations. League leaders? Standings. Oh, that's a VC. Never mind. I guess I'll look for it later. Actually, shouldn't this work? Oh yeah, season 1 standings. All right. Right now, France, Germany, Italy, United Kingdom, top 4. Australia right now where we are is 5th. Spain needs to win this one because they lost the one last week. United States lost last week. South Korea and Chile lost last week. Mexico lost last week and Canada lost last week. So that's what it looks like currently. All right, let me go back to wherever it is that I'm supposed to go. All right, next up is going to be Sheedy. So let me bring that up, guys. Give me a sec. I'm going to see what Sheedy... Okay, we're going to have to alternate this a little bit, guys. Give me a sec. I got to rejig some of the stuff here. Because obviously with everyone's phones or whatever they use to play, it's going to look a little bit different. So I'm just trying to make it a little bit better here. Looks like this, right? All right. There we go. Looks like that. Name change right now. No, Brazil's, I think, there. It's going to be Sheedy. Hopefully that fits. Yep. Sheedy is representing Team Australia right now. It looks like it's another... I think it's almost a repeat, guys. It's Altaria again going up against the Hydreigon. Right now, TTV, JMP, I think it's their international player because I believe SG is Singapore. He's doing very, very well for Team Spain right now with his draws. Now, we do get to go second. We see Swablu being played right here. No, Ness, I put the name, all right? I put the name there, so I'm not swearing. Oh, really, Zigo? Oh, okay. I don't know. I think the Australian team are really cool with each other, so I'm pretty happy with that. Now, we're having a look. It looks like we could see Sheedy doing all these like damage numbers right now, trying to calculate. We do have Indeedee played here, but as a rule of thumb, I think whatever happens, you have to hit with Chingling, even with that what you call it, that rocky helmet. Now, I believe there is a shot that JMP is going to put energy onto the Dino, retreat into the other Chingling, and go ahead and KO our Chingling there. It makes a lot of sense to do it that way. I don't think he's going to Yep, he's going to sacrifice that at all. And now that Chingling is no more. So we're going to see what Sheedy does as a response here. Just goes to show how powerful a freaking Rocky Helmet is on a Dino. This play is also really good because it prevents you from being able to, you know, draw any cards with Pokeball and all that stuff or use any other item cards. But Sheedy does have Cyrus here. All right, let's go. So, protection of Operation Dino has failed. Huge, huge, huge. Getting rid of the Dino is extravagant here, and then you most likely, more often than not, will get rid of the the Chingling as well. Copycat. He's looking for the other Dino, I guess, right? There's no point having a Candy Hydreigon if you don't have the other Dino. And he's got the other Dino because life is just fabulous for him. I am a big fan of Altaria, I must say. Ever since Altaria has come out, it's probably one of the Pokemon that I gravitate towards the most. I don't know about you guys, like what Pokemon out of the Megas gravitates towards you the most? Feel free to let me know. It's always good to know what you guys are more inclined to play. Altaria Aegislash, yeah. I used to do that too, but then when until my Aegislash got pinged into the front, I was sad. Cool. Altaria is still better than Guardi. I mean, people do Guardi Altaria. Mega Charizard, fair play. Mega Charizard is always good. All right, I'm trying to think. See, whenever someone's taking long to think, I'm thinking what they're trying to plan here, right? So the beauty part about this is that Sheedy can use support cards here. He can hop up the hill with the Indeedee. He's going to be able to get all the cards he needs. He can put energy onto the other Swablu should he choose to do so. And right now, TTVJMP is in a spot of trouble, but you never know, right? He's got the energy on the Dino. He could get like Candy Hydreigon and then straight up Mega Absol as his next card. You just never know how amazingly lucky these people will be. The problem for this is if the Hydreigon does become one, he goes down to 120 hit points. So this may be game over. Sheedy may be able to take, like, we're already in the advantage, but obviously this is a good Pokemon to go up against. Sheedy has 2 points. JMP has 1. Even if he evolves into Hydreigon here, which he does, I guess Icy Pop would be one of the solutions, right? To save himself. He needs an Icy Pop, right? Or an Indeedee. Fair enough, Indeedee. So just like that, the game can change. Just like that. So the only way I see this right now, I think you still hit with the Swablu. Okay, never mind, GG. I was gonna say I still think you hit with the Mega Altaria, but it looks like Sheedy has ended TTV JMP's reign there, managing to top deck the Stadium card, which is so clutch for these types of battles. Yeah, they do. So well done, Sheedy, for Team Oz, getting us back in there with a very powerful deck. So, alrighty, Australia back on the grind here for 6 wins, 4-4 for Spain. Australia needs 4 more points to finish the run. Spain needs 6. Oh, crap. Close. All right. Just tired to stay on meta decks from 2 seasons ago. Look, Bradley, at least I think it's brought us the stadium cards. I think that's a big help for some of the one stage decks and stuff that happens. Yeah, the stadium cards have really been helpful for other decks. We're gonna have to wait and see what happens. I do believe that the more cards and decks that come out, the better the game will become. And when they give us more like certain modes, or spectator mode, I think that's gonna make the game really flourish. And if they ever decide to put like host your own tournament in the game, I think that would be really good. Okay, cool. Optic Sauna will represent. The problem with Optic Sauna is that he has work. That's the problem, right? Altaria is the best deck in the game. Got a huge buff this expansion. It's just barely been talked about because of the Gardevoir hype, which I think is. Okay. I am trying so hard to defend Gardevoir, and I will try and make a Gardevoir ready deck that will climb through the ranks with another particular card if I can finesse it. By the time rank starts, don't be talking bad about Gardevoir. All right. We need spectate mode real bad. I know. And hey, Dinor, you love Mega Swampert. He hits really hard and drops energy. Very strong idea. I think Swampert is an interesting one. He's definitely not a Mega Blastoise, and I'm a Squirtle Blastoise fan. I am very disappointed in a way of how he was done dirty. But yeah, we'll see. Our first argument? No. A lot of people, for some reason, are not really happy with Mega Gardevoir, obviously, right? For a few reasons, but I will like to defend it and see how we go. All right, just to let you guys know, this is going to be the 4th player for Spain. We're going to see what they're going to run up with. I think it will be better as time passes. I really do. All right, just letting the coin flip is here. Sheedy gets to go second. I do see an electric element in the opponent's side. And we are going to bring you guys coverage back in right now. And it looks to be, I think this is the Kangaskhan version, I think, guys. I think it's possibly Greninja Khan again. Greninja Oricon. Eric getting the Elysia here to get both babies. Pichu. Oh, it's Orizone. Okay. Orizone is a good deck. It does make this particular Altaria deck quite hard to do stuff. So we'll see. You can't wait to see what I create? I'm working on it. Yeah, for people that don't know, I do work a lot on Gengar. All right, this is a bit of a scary situation here for Sheedy. He got to go second, but Sheedy didn't even get a single basic on the field, so that's wasted energy there. This looks really, really, really bad. This is what they call a brick. Colorless? That would be so OP. Mega Gengar saves the card. Mega Gengar is probably one of the most anticipated cards at this point, right, for Psychic? Oh, no! GG. How do you brick? Well, that was quick. When you start with Chingling, you have no follow-up basics. The game's over. It's all right. I mean, to be fair, I think the Orizone relatively does well against the that particular Altaria deck. I think it was maybe the Grenault. Grenault has a chance. Hey, Crow, how you doing? It's really good, Reba. It's a very, very good, beautiful card for the premium users. All right. Let's see what... Oh, right now, it's getting pretty close. Right? Australia to 6, Spain to 5. Crazy. All right. They both have... Oh, no. This is still Spain's first player? Yeah. It's the 4th. It's their 4th player, but it's still his first deck. Even Mega Mewtwo can save Mega Gardevoir. It'll be interesting. How you doing, Crow? We're just doing Tawny stuff today. Showcasing my team's lineup of Pokemon cards and everything. Alright, looks like they've connected with each other. I don't know what Sheedy has brought into their deck. But hopefully, the worst thing in the game, I guess, guys, is bricking, right? turn 2 or 3 or whatever it is. Early bricks are the absolute worst. You don't even get to play. But let's have a look. It looks to be... I think it might be a mirror. I think it's Ori Zone versus Ori Zone. Interesting, no? Ori Zone versus Ori Zone. What advice would you give to someone who loves your videos but has autism? I don't. Oh my god, that's a crazy question because I don't even know. Um, like you would like to know more. If you'd like to know more, and I guess if you feel confident with the if you feel like you trust the person or not, just give them a DM or react to their post and stuff, and they'll do what they can to help you out and everything. Yeah, I think that's probably what you can do. All right, this was a fantastic red card from the opponent. No, 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 it's not. Don't be sorry. It's you know I love to be challenged with specific questions and everything. But yeah, just give a DM and just say like you like the videos, you want to know more or learn about the game. Just let me know. All right, we've got a copycat being used here. Swampert and Mawile. I think it's got a certain niche. It's not too bad, but I think it needs more testing. I think there's potential. I think it's cool. Mawile, I don't think should be used on its own because I think people can find ways to kind of deny it at sometimes, right? Especially when you run into stuff like Oricorio. I think you're going to need to pair Mawile with something else in case an Ori like this is being played because what can Mawile do, right? So I think Mawile needs a partner. Um, as for Swampert, Swampert also needs a partner. Unless you do the regular Swampert that does 100 damage. Which is also pretty good. Mawile, Skarm, EX, and Baby Skarm. Baby Skarm, you could do double Baby Skarm and Mawile. I don't think that's a bad play at all. Or you could do the, if you want to be risky and do the Galarian Berserker, or whatever it's called, to dig up tools again. All right, this is pretty troubling just because Ericsson is already on like a lead here with what he has. We do see Clement getting into play here to be able to be used. We have the double Magneton being used here as well. I guess this Ori in the front, I guess it's okay to put energy on and do a little bit of damage to the Ton, right? Otherwise, what else are you going to do here? I think you would have to hit, even if Eric here has like PCL, I think the best thing to do is to attack here. Mawile, Alolan, Muck, Mimikyu. A very strange combination with 3 different elements. No worries, Dwayne. Wow. Does he have PCL? Or did he just use Clement, right? He just used the Clement. Maybe he's got the zone here, but which zone is he bringing? The one with 150 or the one with 140? Not that it matters too much. $120. This is, in a way, it does look grim for Sheedy. The new Muck makes sense. That's true, Ziggo. New Muck would definitely be a good cancel, but you just gotta, I think you would need a poncho, maybe, to put on the Muck, right? All right, so I think he just Professor's researched, and he got one of the zones. He's calculating the damage and all that jazz. The problem is this mirror shot. It's going to make him to flip for the win con here. Sheedy doesn't have a point yet. But I think you have to attack. No other choice. Yep. I would probably keep the back. I don't think this deck that they normally runs Sabrina. It's PCLs and everything else. And if you're going to combat this type of thing, you're probably going to want to keep the back and then hope that you get the other zone as fast as possible. Oh my god, 8 seconds left. Jesus. Jesus. 3 seconds to go. Heavy Helm or Poncho? Poncho is probably the best, Ziggo, because the worst thing that's going to happen is if you get pulled into it. But at the same time, if they Sabrina, you're cooked, right? So unless you draw... what is it? You might need Lyra? I don't know. Anyways, that's for a different cook on potentially Tuesday, guys, when we come back for this. All right. This is a very interesting moment here. Do you switch here? Or do you go for the attack, you know? Do you switch an attack? I think you have to attack. Do you? Yeah, you have to attack. You have to flip. I think you have to flip. Would you guys flip? I think you have, because to retreat a zone like this is insane. Is that 2 cards left? Sheedy's got 2 cards left. Bringing Magneton out would be risky because if Eric evolves into the other zone, then Magneton can live, right? No, but it'll be the other Magnezone. If it's 1-1 Ziggo, oh my god, they're actually doing it. I don't know about this, man. This is crazy risky. Oh, copycat, not what you want to see. Oh, shit. He's got 4 cards left. Pokeball, get the Oricorio here. Oh my god. Wow. What a gamble. But we still need our own Magnezone. He's got 50-50 for our own Magnezone. This is very stressful, guy. I'm not even playing and I'm stressed. Please win the 50-50. Come on, Sheedy. Get that corn dog luck. Zone! Oh my god! That's insane! The last card is... I think you just charge, retreat, and put energy on the zone, no? I don't even know. I mean, you can still heal it. No, you don't want to attach to Ori, I think. I think because of the Cyrus. You know that they run Cyrus. So you can't retreat into Ori. Yeah. This, I would use PCL. I would use PCL here if I like, you don't want it to just randomly die. He's got a red card? Whoa, man, this is risk galore. Drew, this is not a. So I'm actually showcasing this for my team, which is why the hands are hidden. I can't show this because it's a tournament setting right now. It's Australia versus Spain, 5-on-5. So I am in the team, but I'm not playing tonight because I'm not. We have more than 5 players, and I can't reveal what my team has, which is why it's hidden. It's hidden for a reason. I should probably put that in the title next time so you guys know. This is Australia versus Spain. Actual proper tournament. There was a prize pool. There was, registration and all that stuff. Yeah. And which I hope we get to see this more in Pocket, but I'll be more descriptive next time on the next stream. But thank you, Drew. Sorry, I wasn't clear. That's my fault. So that's why it's a bit quiet and everything. So you're going to hear my commentary. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Would you have PCL there? I don't know. Yeah. I'm part of the team. Yeah, I think because then you can save that like you force them to Cyrus. This part here, I get it, right? No, this is also fine here because I'm just trying to think. The hardest part, what we're about to see here, is that Sheedy needs to coin flip to attack. Yeah, but he needs to coin flip to attack. I don't know. I guess it's probably the better play. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Zigo, it does not take away Magnazone's attack ability thing. The Magnazone's ability proc to to basically give its own innate confuse is a separate condition from PCL. So PCL doesn't get rid of it. They have PCL as well. Yes, they do. They do have PCL as well. You just gotta flip heads. You gotta flip heads, brother. Ah, this is horrible. And Guzma there. It's a mirror. They have exactly what you have most of the time. G freaking G. Just like that. Spain, it's now 6 points apiece. Now we're up to Australia's 4th player. Fedatet, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Wow. First to 10. First to 10 wins on Onomatopoeia. First to 10 wins. 5 players on each side. Oh. It's a closed deck list, I believe, Karkite. Which is why we don't know what the opponent has exactly. The only people I think knows is the ref. So we submit the deck list, but only the ref knows what it is. And the ref checks. It would force the, like... I mean, to be fair, yeah. Yeah, I think... Why no one plays Auto Guard? It is not good. I like Guard, Zega. You know what? If I had the choice, I would have played Guard. I definitely would have played Guard. But I don't get that. Alright, we do have our next player on. He's opening a booster pack right now. Let me see if I have his alignment right. Let's see how lucky he gets. This is no okay, he got a new card. It's always nice. This is Magikarp is the 4th player for Team Australia. Alright, while that's happening, we're gonna change the name. We'll call him Carp. Because putting in the Magi is a bit too long, guys, so we'll call him Carp. Yeah, I think it was a hard call. He needed to confuse, and he didn't get the coin flip. If he got the coin flip, he would have had a chance. He didn't even finish the tie. Counter 3D, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, buddy. All right. You opened 30 packs for the 1 mega. Look, I maxed out 2. Iron Guy, did you see my pulls? 2 max days, and I didn't get a single Mega Gardevoir or something. It was insane. It took 3 max days of pulling to finish the silver decks. All right, they've connected. It is. Let me check. He gets to go second. So let me just fix this. Okay, I don't have to change anything. Good. We're all in a good situation here. Alrighty. Oh, this is intense. We are still in the lead at the moment because we get the first to act, right? So technically, this should be an advantage for Australia because we get to choose the counter. So we just need to go through with this. And Hydreigon is a very good counter for the Oricorio zone. So we're going to stand up for this as well. Pizza Law, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Thanks for the hydrate as well, Wolf. Let me give you a good hydrate here. All right, we're going to stand for this. I feel like we were doing better when we were standing. All right. Now, Magikarp is a really cool player. Has innovative ideas of meta decks and makes them even stronger sometimes, like just adding 1 card, which is all it takes. We'll see if there's anything else we can see what he can cook up. I will try and make this a little bit harder for the opponent to see. There we go. I'm just trying to hide it as best I can, ladies and gents, due to the zoom ins and the zoom outs. Actually, is this... Oh, we can... Oh! It's the widescreen version. Okay, guys, give me a sec. Let me give you a bit... This is the widescreen version, so... I've been skimming out on you guys, sorry. I have to go down here, so give me a sec. Ericton's here. I will fix it on the tube side as well, guys. Just give me a moment. Apologies. And there we go. Yeah, you happy with that? There. It's a much bigger screen. All right, let me change it on the tube side. You can see the name here. I think you get to see more here. There you go. Oh, Jesus, how big does this one go? Oh, this might be like the same size as mine, almost. Almost, right? Put this here. There we go. I will fix this as best I can. Alright, there we go. There. It's a bit scuffed. I do apologize for that scuffness, but I am trying to make it work. Looks like I see Mega Absol in play there. The Dino's played there. Alright. There we go. No, the red card for the amount of stuff is crazy. What I don't play this one, Curl. I don't play this one at all. Free ping here. Red card is a very standard play for most Oricorio Magneton decks when they see more than like 4 cards. So it makes sense. They're going for the double Clement and thingy play here, which is fine. We do have the Poison Dragon here. Goes for the attack. Super laggy attack. We'll keep an eye on that for me, George. Yeah, it's an international tournament, Kuro. Like country versus country kind of thing. Indeedy here is not bad. The poison is very helpful until he PCLs, but I don't think he's going to PCL yet. Didn't get to pull it, Lind, I think. If he had Neolego, he would have chucked it down. Right? But I don't think he pulled it yet. The double charge here. There's the Orizone number 1, Orizone number 2. Oricorio is blocking out that Absol player. Ori may go straight for the attack here. PCL. Okay. Guess he doesn't want to lose the Oricorio since it's the only form of defense. Interesting that out of the 6 countries played so far, no one's decided to run any new cards. It's normally the case, like if you have a deck that's strong, they probably try it with stadium cards or whatever. Just depends to see how it is. Ori wins again. Not yet. It's got the Indeedee here. There just hasn't been enough data on the new cards and combinations yet. There's a lot of thinking about this one. Or maybe it's just a bit of lag. Again, another reason why we need spectate mode. Looks like he's going to evolve into the Hydreigon here. Goes for the attack to see if there's a support card in the back. Ooh! Okay. I mean, I guess in a way that's good, right? Get rid of the professor's research. Naoki's correct as well. Oricorio, Kang, Greninja was played earlier today. It honestly got unlucky. I think it should have won, but it got unlucky. Orizone here going for the attack. This, I think, in a way, is fine for decks here. Now, I can see the potential of what's going to happen. I think you would just heal up this Absol, right? You could essentially use Dino here to ping. You have a variety of options here, right? You could put energy on Dino. Dino will lose, though. And then you're stuck down to 1. But obviously the main thing you need to protect here is that Mega Absol in front. He goes for the Cyrus play instead. Okay, he wants to deal with 1 less Hydreigon. I think in a way this is also okay, Zega. And I think the reason is because both of the Orizones are chipped. You got rid of the Professor's Research. They didn't put any cape or anything on the zones. And I think this deck runs double Cyrus, right? So I think That makes sense. Also, you have time to charge this up again. It's already in play. You'd be forced to bring out this Magnezone on the top left corner to deal with the Hydreigon. There's a chance. Big chance. Joe! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Huge raid. Welcome in. Hey, everyone. Jeez, I don't know. I felt so shy. Joe, welcome in, guys. We are just hosting a tournament right now. Thank you so much for the sub, Joe Friendly.
Hey.
Welcome in, everyone. We are hosting a tournament right now. We are part of an international Australian team for the Pokemon Pocket. For the community tournaments, we are right now versing Spain. The score you see above you, basically the country with first to 10 points wins. 5 players are involved. I am just casting this one today, and it's been pretty amazing. But thank you for bringing your amazing community here. Tomo, Invoxed, welcome in, guys. Toxic, hello, hello, hello. If you guys love Pocket, feel free to stay in and watch. I'll do my best to explain. Right now, it is an intense match. And hopefully you guys can enjoy the stuff you see right now. It's just Australia on a map here. Just Oz. All right, guys. What do you do here? Do you flip to try and KO the Magneton? Do we flip this? If we do, we're in a pretty decent spot, no? Because then they lose their 2 heavy hitters. What would you do here? Retreat into Dino, come back and kill Magnezone? He goes in without cape or healing. I think he was forced to, in a way. Because the thing is, Zone is relying on his coin flip to save him. Magikarp looks like he might be... We'll see. I don't know if he's going to go for it yet. We're going to wait and see. He's retreating. Okay. Okay. He's attacking with the Absol here. Gets rid of the Cyrus! Huge! That's mental right there, man. Mental gaming play. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. All right. But Joe, hopefully you did well. Hopefully your stream went well. I appreciate you. I need to catch up with you as well. Huge decision there. Great job, Magikarp, for that foresight of thinking. This makes things extremely difficult now for the Magnezone. I don't think they run double Cyrus, do they? Or do they? Because what's going to happen here... Yep, you have to bring that into play. This makes sense. Poison Barb is now inactive. Many Orizones do run double Cyrus, yeah. I thought it might. He did look at the cards... Excuse me. The cards remaining as well. You've been good, yes, anytime. Just would love to do some stuff with you, Joe. I feel like we're due for something for fun together, you know? But thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Retreat, attack, Absol, heal. It looks like he's going to risk it. Like, I guess for match, it makes sense. Like, what are the odds that he has another Cyrus? We don't know because we don't know their deck list. Yeah, the poison on this is the right play. So dodge Cyrus. This is such an important game for Australia now to keep the lead. Very, very important. Orikori is being sent to the front lines here. This is really good news because the zone doesn't have enough energy to attack. And even if they do pull Cyrus, they cannot KO. So this is a really excellent position for us. And now all we need to do is get the other Dino into Hydreigon to win the game. Wait. Or we pull Sabrina to win the game. Let's go! Self-sacrifice Hydreigon. Bringing on the Mega Absol. Bringing Australia up back in the lead with 7-6. What a match. Let's go, Carp. Let's go. All right, Australia is still holding the lead. It's a very close game, but we're holding the lead. Wow. It was, look, I think the clutch was the foresight to think about attacking with the Absol, thinking that you can tank just because they run the double zone with 90 damage. I think that was a nice smart play. And anytime that Absol does get hit with it, you obviously you just retreat. You can heal and retreat. You can just last another one. So I think that was really, really well played by Magikarp. Absolutely great sense of intuition there to do so. It's so dude. No, corn dog. It's the other way around. 7-6. All right. If we lost, Cheaty, no. If we lost, I would be very sad because then I have to say the other score name. But that's not the case. All right. We reversed it. That's your fault. Really? Let's go, Counter. I appreciate that. Just because you're voting for Australia to win and we're part of it. No, I'm proud of my peeps. They're doing the best that they can, and I'm proud. It's really awesome that Spain, like, we had a great lead, but Spain massively had a huge comeback with that Hydreigon play. But now we're gonna see. Okay, so we do have our Hydreigon version here. We haven't seen. Hey, Vamp, welcome in. And thanks for the sub as well, Ryan. Appreciate it. Thank you. We haven't seen Suicune in a while. So I suspect Spain may... actually, I don't know what his other deck would be. Because we've only seen him play the Ori Zone. It's either going to be Altaria, Hydreigon, or Suicune, right? But maybe it's... Suicune? Hope you're having a good day, man. Did you come in from Joe Friendly's raid, or you? Oh, you did. Did you? Wait, your team from Chile. Chile should. Wait. Chile should hopefully be an alright matchup for us. Okay. I mean, you don't know, right? I think every player is good and everything. Yes. Or you just came in. They're just searching right now, guys. I'm protecting passwords and everything because I accidentally leaked it in the first round because I was too excited. Next time, we do have a proper overlay with the PNC. So PNC is Pocket Nations Cup, if you can see by the title. International teams coming together to fight with a prize pool and everything. So hopefully our boys are having a good time. I think we are one. Yeah, we won last week. This is week number 2, and then we've got week number 3 next week. You're new to TCG Pocket? Look, you're coming in at a good time because there's a lot of cards now in a good way. Meta's going to be pretty good and fresh and everything. So, yeah. After the disasters in Pokemon Unite, I was glad to see PTC done justice. Look, not that I saw yet, Iron Guy, but look, if you guys want something, just voice it out. And I'm sure, this is why we like to kind of host these, because there are lots of amazing streamers that host these as well. But we just want to get people to understand that these type of pocket games are good because it's 5 to 10 minutes rather than 30 plus, because not a lot of people can stay for that long. And it's good. In terms of, look, Unite's its own little thing, right? I've been involved with it. I know the type of people there, and we left at the right time, honestly. And now we're in a much better place. So thank God for Pocket. All right, it looks like they both connected. I think it might be a mirror of sorts. We get to go second. So normally starting with Absol is not the best, but because we get to go second, that's okay. The comp scene in Pocket is, honestly, the community in Pocket, I think, is fantastic. When you get your foot into, get your toes into the water, start getting used to things. I think someone tried to call him. Oh, good old phone player. He's not using an emulator then, right? Someone tried to call him. Instant deny. Ooh, chat with Bob. Okay, hang on. Let me. Okay, so they're playing Kangaskhan. He's in a very important match, Joe. All right, he can't. He can't. He has to focus. Is this what type of Kangaskhan deck is this? Oh, by the way, Joe, just Mega Kangaskhan is super popular in this current meta. It's actually really cool. Yeah, the mom core. Wow, is this the deck? So this is interesting. I haven't seen this yet. So this is whoa. Okay. Oh, this is kind of rough. I mean, actually, for right now, for us, it's not too bad because they start off with Kangaskhan and they can't get it out. So this is actually all right. The ideal thing to have here is to be able to use Absol to attack and then get rid of the Alima. Most of the time, Mega Kangaskhan decks only run one Alima. And because he has to go first, we have the advantage of going second with this. So this is actually in our benefit since Eric only has basics and there's nothing to evolve and all that jazz. So and the baby that should have been in the active is at the bench. So we'll see. Slapped by your mother if you decline their call. Strifey, I would decline my mother's call if we're in a very important match representing Australia. Just saying. All right. I'd message mum quickly, stop calling me. All right. Research. That's an interesting card to play because you're risking of pulling all double Nihilego. This is a very interesting position. Do you attack with Absol here and hope that he has a Lima? There's 3 cards there. What do you think? It looks like he's gone for the evolved form. He gets Hydreigon here, considering a copycat move. Sorry about that. Guys, it's sometimes just the quality of the connection and everything. We're watching someone else's gameplay here. It's not ours because we have to do this up, all right? It's just the way it is. Actually, I'll check. Does he have sound? No, he doesn't have sound. That deck list, the Nihilego Poison Barb sounds pretty cool. It would probably be basics only because of the planes. I'm trying to think what else would be used there. He's going for it. He's looking for a Lima. This is pretty risky because of the Nihilego in play. He's going to lose 60 health. The Lima's gone. Okay, so now he could be lost here. He got rid of a Lima. Ice Pop makes total sense. Oh, man. Oh, Ice Pop. Oh, Ice Pop. The worst and best card in the game. This is too painful to stay. You kind of have to leave here, no? The Serena plays here. What else was in the list? There was a Mars, right? There was a Mars. The full art on the second pack is decent in the current meta. I think there is, but it hasn't been figured out yet. You can't stay because you're going to get KO'd, so you're going to have to bring in the Hydreigon here to attack. You just hope that they don't top deck Cyrus or something, because that would be... Actually, even if they top deck Cyrus, it's okay, because he doesn't get KO'd. Unless Eric has double... It looks like the deck he has here might be double Alima. If it's just these cards, it would make sense almost if Eric is running double Alima, which would be extremely unlucky for us. Copycat. Okay. He's got to have to retreat. We do have regular Absol here. He's looking for the other Icy Pop. And then retreat. Right? He retreated. No Icy Pop. Is it GG? It's GG, right? Regular Absol's on the bench. Gets rid of the Mega Kangaskhan. No, not right now, Reba. We have to wait until another time. Let's go! Yes! Good job, Cop. Whoa, that was honestly extremely unlucky for Eric to start with Kangaskhan. And if that's not bad enough, the fact that we got to go second on Mega Absol and take away the Alima from his hand. Absolutely brutal. And I think he had Alima in his hand, and he maybe was trying to profess his research back in the early stages to go ahead and try and potentially find the other Alima. So, whew. Nakapol. Look how close. We are 2 points away from finishing this game. Any tips for team building? I would look at what the popular meta is right now, man. I think the free decks they gave with the Blaziken is really good. You can just do Blaziken and Heatmore. Start with that. And but anything that with card draws and stuff is good. Hydreigon, Absol, Mega Absol is really, really good. Oh, thanks, Nagapol. If Kangaskhan was on the bench, he would have lost. I wouldn't say yet if he would have lost, but it definitely would have been difficult. Because I think he may still play the Absol or he retreats to the Hydreigon. We don't know. It would have been a different game entirely, right? It's just luck of the draw there. I do like chicken nuggets. Yeah, Limitless. There's a third-party website called Limitless Tournaments, like Limitless for TCG, and that's where like Pokemon Live TCG side party tournaments. There's a bunch of card games there that gets played as well. But because we represent the Pokemon Pocket side of things, then it's better to tell you about that there. All right, he's just collecting his rewards while we're waiting, guys. Right now, Australia is at 8, while Spain is at 6. Australia has 2 more players, including Carp, with 2 decks. Spain is now bringing in their final player of their team. Their final player has to win the next 4 matches to be able to pull through, which is going to be difficult. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this goes overall. Spain is bringing in their last player. Carp is fantastic, Dusty. Absolutely a valuable member of the team. And he's always got great, like I said, Carp, his intuition, like you got to have just not you can't just always copy paste decks, right? Because a lot of the decks are the same. You have to have intuition, think about card draws, card remaining, and think what they're holding in their hand that they can't use, obviously, to give you the best odds. Because I feel like some of the Mega Absol hits that he did to guess what they could have was really clutch. Have I thought about Mega Gardevoir EX with Palossand and Acerola? Oh, you know what? I think no. Ace Roller, right? Ace Roller. I don't think... Has anyone thought about it, Palossand with Mega Gardevoir and Ace Roller? Has anybody thought about that? Oh, shit. Sorry, I forgot. I was too busy talking. Sorry, Dislike. That was my bad. Okay, it looks like it's Psychic first. The opponent is not connecting? Question mark? Look, it hasn't been thought of, I guess, or it's been forgotten. So bringing, like, this is what I like about Pocket. You're bringing cards that didn't have a particular use at the time because of the energy problem. But now that you talk about it, there is potential. Hopefully, just like, yeah. Sorry, I just didn't, I was too busy looking at other stuff there. Sorry. Let me close this up here. There we go. Yeah, let me let Illudo. Um, all right. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Sorry, that's my fault. Someone sniped, so I have to. Someone sniped. You guys are crazy coming in. Yeah. Someone sniped. It was on YouTube's side because it wasn't on Twitch's side. Guys, it's a tournament. Okay, it's a tournament. It's maybe not Psychic. I was thinking that was wild if Psychic was going to go up against the Dark. Yeah, I know. But I mean, if people like, just tell them I'm really sorry. It's only 11 p.m. Yeah, it's only 11 p.m. I've gotten rid of it. Let's. Oh shit. Okay, they're good now. All right, we're in. It looks like it's Psychic. It is Psychic. We've got the it's probably the Ulterior Jirachi Tapu. Wait, what happened? Is he lagging? This Mimikyu playmat is really nice. Someone, a community person from YouTube probably wanted to play games or something. I'm just quickly checking. Yeah. We're good. It is a very cute playmat, yeah. This is a really tough start for Carp. What a strong start here. What do you do here? I don't think you can attack, because if you attack, Jirachi just comes in and finishes, right? Ray Dorm, we know him. He's a very, very prominent player in the scene, plays a lot of tournaments. I don't know if Carp has whatchamacallit, Zweilous in his deck. If he does have Zweilous, I don't think he does. I think most of these guys just do double candy or something. If he does have Zweilous, then that's going to save him a lot. But having said that, oh, this is really bad. Training area. Does Radom already have the full set in his hand? He does. I don't know, man. This may be GG for this round. Ooh. What do you do? What do you do? Do you attack here? Or don't you? The stadium's already in place, so the problem with Hydreigon here is that even if he charges up and heals from Indeedee, if he eventually gets the Indeedee, it's not enough unless you have the Icy Pops, right? The stadium is such a clutch card for Altaria decks. I think he's a bit This is a very tough situation, but magic can happen, right? Hydreigon's one of the few Pokemon that essentially has the chance to ramp up instantly and do 130 out of nowhere. Jesus, copycat? Oh my god. Raydorm has drawn the jackpot of starting hand draws. It's going to be insanely difficult for Carp to get out of this. Hmm. I mean, right now, there's he's already in a lot of trouble, right? The Chingling just absolutely denies the Dinos. I think Raydorm is thinking about not switching into Altaria, which makes sense. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Not switching into Altaria here. You want to build up your deck as much as you can. In a sense, though, this gives Magikarp a chance to put energy on Hydreigon, so it's not as bad. Oh my god, he's forced to use Copycat here. He has to. Okay. He's got more options, which is good. It's not as horrible. He hasn't wasted that much energy, but now he has to think about how to play this, and he's got probably about 30 seconds left. I'm going to snooze the ads on Twitch, guys, for a little bit longer. I think he's going to have to play everything and hope for the best, but the problem is that Jirachi's going to snipe the Indeedee. It's such, like, a come-here food. You know what I mean? Putting energy there. Not attacking. So what I would probably do here, I would switch to Jirachi and hit the Indeedee, maybe, if I was Raydorm. But then now, this is actually a very like slow place, good play. I don't think Magikarp wants to kind of KO this board because he doesn't want the other Swablu to come in. So you got to find a way to snipe the Mega Altaria at the back, potentially bring it in while you have like a Poison Barb or whatever there. But it looks like, yeah, as we thought, Jirachi's going to go in and do his thing because why not? This will allow a potential chance for Carp to evolve, but we're going to, in a way, risk it for 2 points because we're going to lose the Indeedee. And Indeedee is, in a way, an integral part. Oh, and of course, it's the other Rocky Helmet here on the Altaria too. No Mega Absol for the third energy. We'll see. Like, the good news is, if he can evolve, he can do it. He can use Pokeball right now. No worries. Thanks, Joe. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, if you haven't followed Joe Friendly, please give her a follow. She's an amazing part of the POG team as well. Does a lot of Scarlet. I was going to say Scarlet Violet. I'm so sorry. Legends ZA right now. Amazing, excellent, shiny hunter. Deserves nothing but the world. Really fond of her. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Thank you. All right. This is kind of like an interesting setup we're seeing here. I think you just. Oh my god, he's got low battery as well, bro. Why you make this more stressful when you have less than like 10% or something on your phone? You don't think the opponent played very well? I think he had like. Well, he had a fantastic start. Don't get me wrong, right? He had an amazing start. Run to the bed fast and change. He can't right now. Hyper Ray here, I think you've got to. You've got the Poison Barb here. Now the question is, it's gonna bring in the Swablu. Swablu's gonna bring in like the sleep and all that stuff, right? If he's in dire trouble. You would Cyrus the Indeedee here. Right? You would have to Cyrus the Indeedee here. Most likely, Raydorm has the other Altaria in his hand because he's drawn so much. Oh. Now, this is where it gets scary because if Raydorm does this, there is a chance that he already has double Cyrus in hand. And if he has double Cyrus in hand, then it might be GG. I don't think we have Ice Pops as well. Could a Toxtricity work with Rocky Helmet, Cyrus, and Sabrina? Toxtricity, I'm not sure right now. Hey, Domri. How you doing, buddy? I think Raydorm has double Cyrus. It just... I have bad feelings about this. I feel that he has double Cyrus in his hand. You think Karvik? You really, Lind? Let's see. Double Cyrus? That's the only reason why you would attack just like that. Double Cyrus. Nothing you can do. Well done, Carp. You did what you could for this game, but we're going to say goodbye to your Dino. Hopefully, Carp still has one more deck under his belt. So we'll see if he can bring something up to Frey here. Well, unless you switch stadiums, Lind, right? If you did the planes, Jirachi then has 70 hit points. You don't need the cape. And then you can use Rocky Helmet on Jirachi. 70 hit points, Rocky Helmet. That's not too bad, no? Please play Ninja Kang. We'll see what Carp's other deck is. The ideal situation here, guys, is if Carp is able to take one deck off of Raydorm so that our last Australian player has two chances to go with the last one, or Carp just finishes the lot here. Well, I don't know what his deck is, but we'll find out. He's searching right now, guys. Oh, let me change the score. Very close right now. The score is 8-7 in favor of Australia. If we lose this one, we still have a slight advantage in being able to topple their deck, but whew. Like a dot? Is that what you're asking? I'm not even sure. They normally do like they ping the back as well. All right, the game's already started. Geez, they're not. I think maybe because he knows his battery is dying or something. This is now match 16 of 19. We're nearing the end, guys. If you stayed with me throughout this moment, I appreciate you. Thanks for all the follows, the subs, the subscriptions. It's been great. Looks like, so what I see here is Carp does have electric energy, so I think this may be an Ori Ninja Khan. Thanks for the follow as well, man. You KO the active Dino with one energy by Altaria, and when the bench Dino comes to active, even High Dragon gets one shot by the Altaria, safer play than pray for Cyrus. You think so, Iron Guy? All right, let's see. Now, one of the obviously issues with this, he's got the Pichu. He's looking for the Khan. He's got Ori. Ori's good here. Yep. All right. He's set himself into position here. This is decent. Considering to place down the other one and fill his bench. Now this deck is a pretty strong deck. We'll see if it holds through, because I think a previous player from Spain tried it, but unfortunately didn't get what he needed because he bricked on the Greninja, and because I think I remember the Froakie that he had at the start got KO'd, so it just kind of stuffed him up. This one is somewhat similar, but he has put energy on the Oricorio here, getting to go second, even though he started with Froakie. Jirachi is there. You have to put energy and move to the back, or you pray for sleep, but that is a big gamble. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you like it, bud. You can tell we're pocket players, yeah? I think the advantage right now for Carp is that he got to go second and do these plays, while Dorm, in a way, Altaria, unless you got Chingling at the start, heavily relies on going second. I Salad. Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow, buddy. What's happened? He's going for the same. Now, if we wake up, we're in great spot. Come on, wake up, wake up. No, 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 no. Hmm. At least we got Greninja. I mean, that's good, right? Yeah. Greninja into that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe we can. Grin? The other Grin? Ooh. Double Grin would be so sick. Orizone might have to run the gauntlet. I get it. You got to get rid of Jirachi. Jirachi's probably the only true threat here. Oh, we never get heads when it counts to wake up from sleep, right? If we did, we would be so good right now. The reason why you see Greninja being placed with energy there is because there is a water energy coming up next. So Greninja can attack here if he gets the chance to do so. Hey, Prashant, no worries, bud. No worries, man. Please wake up, bro. Please wake up. Sleep is crazy. Slazen, hey, Hearts, it's HS for Hearthstone. Thanks for the follow, bud. Welcome in. I think you would ping the Greninja here, no? Greninja's always the worst in any situation. Oricorio is there. Sorry, Oricorio is there, and Mega Altaria is built, but there is no energy on that. If you wake up from this, you're still good. If you wake up. You just need to wake up, Pichu. Yeah, this is the only deck I think that makes sense for dual energy. You run Pichus with dual water and stuff, so you have the off chance of attacking with Greninja, but obviously the main purpose is to have your Oricorio on standby, and you've got Mega Kangaskhan with the 3 colorless. What is he going to attack here? Yay! Wait, did he attack? Oh, he attacked Froakie. He attacked the Froakie. That's crazy. I guess he doesn't want double Gren, right? He puts it on the Ori. Serena being played here, but no need because we already have the Kangaskhan, so he's thinning his deck in case of the copycat. Pings the other Swablu here, not the Altaria. Which makes sense because if you KO that Swablu, then you get rid of that sleep status. The game is like, yeah, it's because, so what's happening, Prashant? It's, I am casting my teammate. I'm in a team, and we're Team Australia at the moment, and this is my teammate's one. So it could be internet connections or just, stability of stuff. He's streaming through a different area, right? Not like, for me to be able to watch and showcase this to you guys. Okay, so it looks like he does have Chingling, which is why he doesn't want to put it down because of the Greninjas. He doesn't have the energy here. He has to put energy here, which makes sense. Ice pops. I am standing, Iron Guy, yes. Alright, just wake up again. You wake up again. Fantastic. I think if we wake up and KO this Swablu, I think it is going to be extremely difficult for Raydorm to come back from this, right? Tapu Lele. Wow! That is the most flat coin flip tails I've ever seen. It didn't even flip anymore after that. It went straight to tails. It was one of the most bogus tails I've ever seen. Maybe. I'm sure he doesn't want to be it like that. He has a good chance. It's just obviously the sleep stalls are insanely annoying. This proves that the lag is on Europe's side, not AU. Maybe, yeah. AU's internet is fantastic. It's actually one of the worst in the world, I believe. Or third world. We got third world internet. Like waking up here, I think waking up here is okay. But obviously, Raydorm can't afford to evolve the Swablu, right? Wow. What is he trying to do here? Why switch into the top? Oh, okay. I see. He doesn't want Swab. He has to protect the Swablu. Tapu Lele is going to do 40 damage to Oricorio. There's the Rocky Helmet. Copycat. I think he's used his second Copycat. The worst internet of anyone knows, an Australian. Yes, it's not great, man. Our government cheated us, and we're trying to fix up. But basically, I think we're always going to be like 10 years behind the average or whatnot here. But we'll see. This is a really tough situation here. Energy's going to be okay. Yeah, this makes sense. I can see what's about to happen here. He's got Irida in play. He heals both of the Pokemon, so this is an excellent recovery. You Water Shuriken. What do you Water Shuriken here? You Water Shuriken the Tapu Lele. You Zap. Mm-hmm. Good recovery. How did you have the sleeve and play Mimikyu? You do have to buy the stuff from Mimikyu, I believe. It's not me. This is actually the opponent's playmat, not me. And it's not me that's playing. It's my teammate that's playing right now because we are casting a tournament game. I'm just checking as well because every time I see a message on Discord, I'm going to check on this side. Oh, it was close. All right. So it looks like getting rid of this Tapu Lele is done. I don't think we attack here. So this is all you just store, right? You don't attack. Because the only thing that can attack the Oricorio here is the Chingling. But you can't bring in the Chingling because Magikarp already has 2 points. So I think this is almost GG. Now he's got the other Greninja. GG! Let's go, Carp! Yes! Alrighty. The score is now 9-7. Ray Dorm is on his last deck. No more decks after this. Whatever Ray Dorm has with this last deck, he must survive the gauntlet of 3 different decks coming at him. Now, he will have a deck that will probably... Like, the thing is, Ori Gren Khan is relatively hard to counter, right? It's relatively difficult to counter. So we're going to see what he's going to bring up because it can kind of hold its own. The only thing that I guess it breaks itself is if he starts off with Khan. But they've already gotten in. And in a good way, Carp can go second. So this is potentially the final match. He does start with Pichu, though, which is pretty amazing. Oh my god, look at his start! Gamble on a brick. Yeah, I mean, it's if he starts with Khan, then it's pretty bad. This is a fantastic look. This is actually so. What is this? This is Hydreigon. This is poison Hydreigon, and the fact that Dorm is going first and starting with Nihilego is all sorts of bad, right? Isn't that like the worst way to start as a poison Hydreigon? Is to start with your only poison Nihilego here. Yes, Fantastical Parade is allowed. Yes, definitely is, Tinier. Puts water energy on the Froakie, makes sense. It looks like he's going to put electric energy on Oricorio. You can go through 2 routes here. You've never seen Poison Hydreigon? It's relatively good. It does well against the Oricorios. Dorm top decks a Research Pokeballs, so he's not in trouble. I think he might... Ooh, double Pokeball. Okay, so did he just profess this into double Pokeball? Poison Barb, because why not? Oh my god. I think you can evolve here. The gods are looking down on Carp right now. You can ping the Nihilego, get rid of it completely. He's going to ping, get rid of it completely. He will probably lose the Oricorio. But getting rid of like 1 Poison Barb and 2 the vessel, the supporting vessel for the poison procs is now gone. Dorm only has 1 Poison Barb left. I would say he most likely has Hydreigon here because of the cards he has in his hand, and it just felt really bricky. So I think Hydreigon is definitely on the cards. We're not out of the woods, though, because obviously Hydreigon can turn the tide of things in an instant. But we'll see. Yeah, Ori's job, honestly, to KO the Nihilego and then die with honor is already... Oh, no! This is actually fantastic! If we get Kangaskhan, it's over, no? Fish just needs a Kangaskhan. He could technically put energy on the Greninja here. He could do 2 things. I wouldn't mind doing what Carp is thinking. I can see what he's trying to do for value. He's not wasting any energy here, which is great. Goes for the attack, gets rid of that other Dino. Now, this is Dorm's last chance. He's already lost 2. And because of the Nihilego being gone, He needs to evolve here, no? There we go. But I don't know. It might be too little too late. Greninja Ping. Oreo does another 50. That's 70 damage. I guess Ice Pop saves him. Yeah, I was going to say. Ice Pop saves once. 3 cards in hand. Maybe it's double Ice Pop in there, guys. You think he's overthinking? I think he's just making sure that he has all the energy in the world. Like, if he gets the Kangaskhan, I think it's just going to make sense. Like, if when this bird dies, you bring in the Pichu, you charge the Kangaskhan, no? Especially with Indeedee now in play. Hey, Sensi. Copycat. Makes sense. They were both holding copycats or something. He has to attack. He's going to attack now, right? You bring in the Pichu, and let's see what the top deck is. And now, this deck that Carp runs does run Serena, so it's good to know. Serena will help get the Khan, charge it up straight away if we get the chance. Oh my god. I'm just freaking committing felonies here, just calling out the cards. Yeah, totally. I'm coaching the cards from a pairing. 1,000% coaching the cards from a pairing. Mega Absol has appeared. But what do you do here? You heal, you top up, and you run away. What do you do here? What can Raydorn do? If I was the opponent right now, Kangaskhan is here. Does he run? He has to run. And hope that there's no Cyrus on Carp's side, right? You run back, you tank with Absol. You concede! Australia! Let's go, Carp! Let's go! You can screen snipe the freaking password now if you want. Oh, what a battle. Australia. Oh, GG. Well done, everyone. Amazing games. Absolutely amazing games. Oh, crazy. Australia is doing well. Well done, everyone. Shout out to Sheedy, Corndog, Hurston, Carp, who had 10%, actually ignored a phone call from his mum to win us the game. Friday, shout out to the team here for getting us a win. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Really fun. GG's to Spain. Put up a hell of a fight. Friggin' amazing result. And with that, guys, would have been 10-2. No. Nuggy was crazy. Nuggy had crazy decks, he was thinking. Is it? Wait. There's Germany versus South Korea right now? Oh, dude, for sure. Okay, what we're gonna do, guys? Let me just get my bearings. So right now, I'm gonna send you over to someone that's actually done their deck list, like the backdrop and everything. I see it. Oh, Dimitri. Yeah, Germany versus South Korea. So I'm going to send you to someone that actually has the overlays set up and proper and everything on the Twitch side. But everyone on Tube, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for all the follows and the subscriptions and everything. Let me go ahead and raid this Chad. But yeah, for anyone who wants to keep watching the Pocket Nations Cup, it is going to be right here, Dimitri Kev. Really awesome guy. Give them some love. Gonna be exciting. South Korea versus Germany. See who's gonna come out on top there. But to everyone else, thank you again. Thanks for all the follows. We'll be back on, I believe, Tuesday. So I'll see you then. But congrats to Australia. Congrats to just everyone being here. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the raids as well, guys. And if I don't see you until Tuesday, have a good afternoon, good evening, good night. I'll look at more decks to cook. We'll do some fun cooks and see what we'll do more viewer battles on Tuesday. But have a great day, everyone. Thank you again and see ya. Bye.